What's up, chat? Fuck the can. We don't need the can tonight. We'll do the can later. How about that? What's up, everyone? Yeah, we're doing it tonight. I mean, we did Invincible last night. I didn't want to kind of just like I don't want to like beat that like to death. So besides, it's gonna be May. It's now May. And we got a game to play. Now I don't know if I should go bigger for this or not, but like yes, we got Burf by Fleep. First time playthrough to go through on this. So yeah, this was the big April sub goal, and we met it. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, chat. We do it. Your birthday though. Hey, happy anniversary on your escape from your mother's birth canal. Not everyone escapes the same way, so five coded guy. Birthing at sleep. So yeah, I think before I wanted to get into jumping straight into the game, did kind of want to do a sort of state of the gaming union, because most video games companies, they started their fiscal year on April 1st, which means that you're going to start hearing about like their plans for this year really soon. Obviously, Jeff's show's coming up. I know Microsoft, I think, said they already got a show coming up. Microsoft's fiscal year actually starts on July 1st, which is interesting because I have seen other people who start their fiscal year on July 1st. Does that mean anything special? Not really, but it does make Microsoft's quarterlies look weird and confusing compared to everybody else's. Because most people, Nintendo, Capcom, you know, what have you, they start their fiscal year starts on April 1st, not July 1st. But Microsoft gotta be different. Excited to get birth and to sleep. There you go. So I guess I'll just start it off with where are we in sort of in time and space right now. It's 2026. You know, we've gotten past a lot of games. Sometimes, like if they don't make their Christmas, they'll come out by March. So we're kind of past everything that was meant for last year, you know, barring all delays and whatnot and what have you. So how is gaming doing right now? Honestly, kind of terrible. I think we're definitely in this lull where things are not, we're not seeing the catastrophic effects of the massive amounts of layoffs yet, because everything happens sort of in a delayed response here. There's a lot of, and this is gonna be really important come Microsoft time, because a lot of people think, you know, oh, look at what Asha's doing. Asha's been there for like 2 months. Everything that happens this year was set up, you know, a while ago. So we're 1 month. You are 1 month from what you hope is Final Fantasy VII 3's reveal. But yes, with all the massive layoffs and things going poorly, we're not going to see that right away. It's going to happen kind of like in the years to come, where the projects that they were working on don't come out. Because, you know, things take 5 years or so to get like a game done, right? So you got to go back in time 5 years ago. 5 years ago from now, we were at the end of the boom, the COVID boom, where, oh, things were going super great, hire the hell out of people because of COVID. This is pretty much the stopping point, you know, or rather in a year from now, it will really be at that point where, like, okay, they stopped hiring people and started firing people. So really in 4 years, it's going to be really interesting, because I don't know how many major projects are even going to be happening and releasing by the end of this decade. Because there was a big boom to hire a bunch of people during COVID, and then there was a big bust that followed afterwards when they realized, when everyone went back to work and school, and they kind of realized that, like, oh, these obscene numbers were never going to last. So so they laid off a shit ton of people, which means, like, if people are getting laid off, that means projects aren't starting either. So that's why I say, like, you give it about 4 years, and when we see the results of no projects being started, no games being made, and like whatever had been in development or started development in 2020, 2021, and didn't get canceled, but did continue up to this point, now you're going to start seeing, like, the super fallout of that effect. So yeah, like, we're in this, we're in a transitional stage of it's not as bad as it's going to be, for the most part, I would say. Let's start with Sony, because everyone still thinks Sony is okay. Like, there's definitely fissures and cracks. I think things are definitely starting to, like, finally kind of, reality is starting to hit some people in the head with Sony. Because yes, there was 12 live service games put into effect at the same time by Lizard Dick Man Jim Ryan. And yeah, he's gone. He bailed the fuck out before he had a chance to, like, really reap what he sowed there. And Herman Hulst doesn't seemingly not doing a whole lot more. It's interesting that he got rid of people, but yet he still pushed forward with a Horizon live service game that nobody asked for. Sony is if Microsoft is your dumpster fire, Sony is your gas leak in your house that you don't smell. Right now, like, this is going to be a very good year for Sony, but again, this is a good year for Sony that began 5 years ago, where Wolverine, I forgot when that was announced, but it was announced a long time ago, but 5 years ago is probably when it really went into production, right? Sorrows probably really went into production in 2021, because I don't remember when Returnal came out, but Housemarque, they went from Returnal to Sorrows, and Sorrows is like, okay, Sorrows is coming out now. Oh, what a great game. It's like, okay, well, but yeah, like 5 years ago, they probably really went into production on Sorrows, and now it's coming out. Same with Wolverine. Tokon has probably been in some form or another gestating for a while as well. So yeah, we are in this sort of, okay, Sony's going to have a great year. They will have a great year, but you got to think, okay, how is that going to affect me now? Because the price of the PlayStation 5 has continued to increase. Like, in North America, which is where I can speak from mostly, the price of a disk drive PS5 is $650, which is $150 more than what I paid for it 6 years ago, or nearly 6 years, more like 5.5 years ago. 5.5 years ago, I bought a PS5 with a disk drive for $500. Now it is $650. Now it is $50 more than the highest price system they ever had at the time, which was the PlayStation 3 launch, which of course would be more in 2006 money. And then of course that's to say nothing of their PlayStation 5 Pro, which is now a $900 expenditure for people. So Sony's not in a good place. Sony's in a lucky place. Let's say this. Sony's lucky because Sony has sold around 90 million some PlayStation 5s. They've sold a shit ton. Like, they've almost sold, and we might find out soon that they did sell as many PlayStation 5s as has been sold as the original PlayStation 1, which was a huge success. Was the biggest success of a console of its time when it came out. So, the PlayStation 5 has got the numbers. There are enough PS5 owners in the world for Sony to sort of coast along on the system. Now, there's been rumors that they're delaying their production of their PS6, of their new portable system that they're maybe thinking of doing. All rumors. There's really, rumors can't be anything but rumors until they're actually officially announced. But they're in a sort of a lucky state where it's like, okay, a shit ton of people have a PlayStation 5. You can still make games for PlayStation 5 and sell them. However, I do think it is getting to the point now with other products like Expedition 33 and other smaller games that sort of blow up, and a lot of really, really high quality free-to-play stuff. It's getting harder and harder to sort of justify that $70 experience. Now, this is the the sort of back and forth that Sony's going to have to reconcile, which is people obviously want high production, high budget games. They want their Ghosts of Yoteis, their Dad of War, their Wolverine, Spider-Mans, even the Horizons. They like their big, giant AAA productions. However, spending $70 or more, I think, is going to get harder and harder to justify as time goes on. Again, because of the quality of some of the free-to-play games coming out, and then the fact that there's a lot of people are getting they're getting good mileage out of $50 games. Again, the Expedition 33, $50 game of the year. People love it, right? We don't know if it'll do. We don't know what it's going to do. But Invincible versus, hey, it's a fighting game. It's $50. That's cheaper than their Tokon. Now, granted, it is definitely there. You can definitely feel the effects of a cheaper release. Because they don't, an hour-long story mode. There's no combat, combo trials or whatever. But hey, you're getting a 3v3 fighter that's really good for less than the price of your fighting game, which you're going to release. I believe it's $60 or $70. Upon release when it comes out, later this summer. So I think there's definitely going to be a bit of a shift to like, okay, well, is this really worth $70? I myself have started to question. I didn't buy Sorrows because I was like, I don't know, $70 seems pretty steep. It's not like there's a dearth of roguelikes on the market either. There's a lot of roguelikes out there. Now, and if you don't care about graphics, there's a $10 roguelike that just came out called Vampire Crawlers that's going to keep you entertained for a very long time. And again, it's $10. It is 1/7 the price. Now, yeah, granted, it's 2D sprite-based gameplay. It looks like a Sega CD game. But it's 1/7 the price of Sorrows. And Sorrows is cool. And obviously, they play very, very differently. But the core aspect of like getting that good run, that dopamine rush, sure, you can get a dopamine rush in a different way for a fraction, a literal, factual fraction of the price. So, again, I think there's definitely going to be this sort of like, okay, how much am I really willing to spend? Because everything's gone up in price. Everything costs more money now. Like children are running the world and driving up the cost of everything. So, you have to really sit there and question yourself, like whether or not this is $70. Is games that are approaching $100 a pop with tax. We're living in like the era of like, imagine if Neo Geo of the '90s was the only dog in town, and it's like, okay, is this stuff really worth closing in on $100 for a game? It's like, and I think for a lot of people the answer is kind of no. The other thing, too, is that Sony's also apparently softened its stance on PC games as their delayed release has really sort of, over time, gotten less and less with each PC release. Even if the window gets shorter between console and PC, the sales are just getting, smaller and smaller. Spider-Man 2 was kind of a wake-up call, and I think Death Stranding 2 was probably the final nail in the coffin, though I don't think Death Stranding 2 sold that amazingly to begin with, even on PlayStation 5. But either way, I think the point is that Sony has probably decided, in all honesty, like, look, exclusives are from what we've seen from major research data, yes, they are the reason people buy exclusives. But again, Sony's in this unique position where they have a ton of consoles sold. So 90 million plus PS5s mean that you've got enough people that can justify making a game exclusive to your console. Again, with the price consoles being what they are, this is, again, when we get to Microsoft, this is going to be why exclusives make sense for Sony, and they kind of make sense, and they make sense for Nintendo. They don't make sense for Microsoft. They do make sense for Sony because they have the user base to justify making a game exclusive, because enough people have it that even if it's not going to convince people to buy into the system, you've got enough systems out there that you don't have to worry about the people who don't have a PlayStation 5. You just need to worry about, can I reach enough people who do have a PS5 to buy this exclusive game for that system? So they're in a good position there, but the question is whether or not they can do anything about it. And what Sony's, where they're really in trouble is the fact that they wasted an entire generation on chasing live service games at the behest of Jim Ryan. And rather than pivot those developers into making something either at like a big AAA single player $70 experience, or maybe even pivot them towards something like a little bit smaller but nonetheless good, like say a $50 experience, they decided to get rid of them. And they've done this with a number of studios, and this is where I think Sony's really in trouble. Getting rid of Firewalk or Firesprite, whatever. There's two of them, and they have similar names. Getting rid of the Concord developers rather than pivoting them to work on a project that, not a fucking hero-based shooter. Bad idea. That's just so that made your $200 million loss become a $400 million loss, because now the whole point of setting up a studio and founding it and establishing it and all the work, office and equipment and rent and gone. So rather than having, okay, well, we don't need this, we can have them do something else. No, all that generational talent that was there, gone. This happened to more importantly to Bluepoint. And again, people are fans. And people are fans or against companies based on whether or not they like the singular game. And there's a huge disconnect, I think, between people there's a huge disconnect between the developer and the human behind it. And that actually personally annoys me, because did I like Concord? No. Did I play Concord? No. Do I have any attachment to Concord? No. Like it looked trash from the beginning. But I don't think that studio being shut down is the problem. Like, people are like, oh, they're terrible people. People equate game bad, people bad. And it's like, no, it was a bad call. It was a bad call to make a hero shooter. It was a bad call to go, with those designs. It was a bad call artistically. Like, you made a bad call. But getting rid of people who had years and years of experience in the game industry is not not the way to go. That was the bad call, was shutting the whole thing down and saying like, okay, well, can we make something out? To reiterate here, and people need to understand this, and again, I'm going back in time a bit here, but we have to, because we can't do this recently, because if the game does poorly, everyone just gets let go. Nobody learns anymore. The people who made Bubsy 3D went on to make Siphon Filter, and then they made Days Gone. Now, Days Gone director's kind of an ass, but Days Gone is not necessarily a bad game. It's certainly no fucking Bubsy 3D. Naughty Dog made Way of the Warrior for the 3DO, a shitty Mortal Kombat clone where a guy shoots a fireball out of his dick. Okay? Like, these companies made trash products, but rather than get rid of Bend or get rid of Naughty Dog, they eventually worked their way into making games that people enjoyed playing. So this is why I do not like the idea of shutting down a whole studio. Okay, I think you're just hurting yourself long term. It's short-term gain for long-term pain. And that's what Sony does not fucking get right now. Or even if they do get it, they don't care, because I have got an investor to feed. Because an investor is like a monster under its bed that is going to literally eat it in its sleep if it doesn't feed it. So this is where it's like, I do not like the idea of like, yes, Concord is everything, nothing, everything most people said, not everything, but like, yes, it was a bad looking game in a crowded genre and nobody asked for it and it should not have been made. 100%. Doesn't mean you get rid of a studio full of veterans. Bluepoint, to get more to the point, people liked Bluepoint. They liked Demon's Souls Remake. They liked Shadow of the Colossus. Some people had issues with the look of it, but they liked what Bluepoint did. They got rid of Bluepoint because they couldn't find a project to scrape together after being whatever source you want to believe, they pitched and failed at a God of War live service multiplayer game. Why would you shut Bluepoint down? What good does getting rid of a studio that did nothing but make bangers up until the point, they tried their hand in a multiplayer live service game and failed, like most live service games do from studios not used to it. Anthem. Why did you get rid of them? What does getting rid of them do? What does getting rid of them do other than just tell me that Sony has less first-party studios? They have less games in development. Like, to put this on a very consumer mindset of why do you care about, you know, the ongoings, intergoings of a giant corpo like that? Like, here's why I care. Because when I buy into the PlayStation ecosystem, you know, welcome to the family. They used to have this big old banner showing all their different studios, you know, behind the PlayStation logo. Got to take a whole bunch of them out now. Because now when I buy into the PlayStation ecosystem, I'm buying into a system that has removed wholesale developers and laid off a ton of other people from studios that are still there. So I'm buying into a system that, or a structure of exclusive games that will have less. There will be less exclusive games in the future. Basically, what I'm saying here is, come PlayStation 6, come just the future of PlayStation 5, there are less first-party games that will be made because there are less developers making them. And that's bad on my end. Because if I'm going to drop half a grand or close to a grand or a whole grand, you know, in the future, say PlayStation 6 is $1,000, $1,200, what have you, and you're saying like, well, it's got all this hardware under the hood, and I'm like, okay, well, what is the number one reason people buy consoles for? What does the data show? What does the research show? What do you say? What do you personally say? You know what it is? Exclusives. Exclusives is what sell consoles. That's what we all say. That's what the research shows. That's what the data shows. So when you take away exclusives, because when you shut down a whole studio that makes games, that means less exclusives. So you are offering me a worse product for more money. That is the problem with Sony. That is the problem with the whole game industry, but particularly when we're talking about PlayStation, this is the problem with PlayStation. You have less exclusives because you have less fucking developers, which means you are making less games, so less exclusives, less reason I have to buy a system. And when that system, next one comes out, and it is crossing the 4-digit barrier, again, you know, 1000, you're going past the $1,000 barrier. You are selling me a product that will have less exclusives because you got rid of so many developers. So yeah, this is why I don't think Sony has a very bright future. They are creating products that are costing more. The product they sell is going up in price, not down, because of the idiots running the world. And then on top of that, you are getting rid of your developers, which means I have less options to choose from. I have less games being made. There is less. I am getting less and paying more. I am being shitified in real time every time you shut down a developer. So that is why I say this with all sincerity to Hermen Hulst now and to Jim Ryan, even though he's gone. I say in all sincerity, go fuck yourself. I don't care about your short-term gains. Your short-term gain is bringing long-term pain because I am now less interested in your portfolio and your future because you have less people making games. You have less developers. It's not even like a shortening or a culling of a studio, but you keep it around. You are getting rid of them. You can't even use the AI excuse of like, oh, well, we'll make games with fucking AI. Like, that's what anyone wants. You can't even use that excuse when the whole fucking studio's gone. Buildings cleared out. It's up for rent, you know? It's like hobos are gonna, like, you know, squat in it, you know? You can't even make AI slap. You make nothing. We get nothing for more. Wonderful. So yeah, this is why I don't think Sony is in any sort of good state right now. They're in a poor state, and they're going to be in a poorer state in the future because you got rid of developers. Like, I get it. Sometimes you make a bad call. You chase a trend and it fucking blows up in your face. This happens all the fucking time. But why, more importantly, how does this benefit me as a person who you are expecting to spend $70 a pop on a product when you get rid of the entire fucking studio? Like, there's no fucking spin cycle you can talk about, oh, we're going to refocus our efforts. And shut up. Refocus what? Refocus on your empty fucking, empty fucking schedule? Your empty list of developers? That is absolute bullshit, and we all know it. Even the dumbest fucking fanboy can tell you, and say, well, we made the tough decision, but we're going to refocus and double our... Shut up. Just shut up. Never... That statement to me is so fucking, like... It is the epitome when a press release comes out. We made the tough decision to shut down, to close the studio, and we're going to refocus our... You are pissing in my eyeball and telling me it's rain. That is exactly what you're doing. That is all that is. Anytime they're going to refocus our efforts, you're pissing in the consumer's fucking eye and telling them it's rain. Or you're pissing in their mouth and telling them to swallow. It's good for you. Like... That's what that is. So, yeah, I don't think Sony's in a really particularly great state. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, Bluepoint and Firewalk or Firesprite, whatever it was, are necessarily were the greatest developers ever or whatever. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm also saying that like greatness can come from a developer. Again, a developer could make a shitty Mortal Kombat clone with a Scotsman shooting a fireball out of his dick hole and go on to make Uncharted and The Last of Us. People who made Bubsy could go on to make Siphon Filter, in Days Gone. So, greatness can come from very humble beginnings, but you don't fucking see that. Because you're too fucking greedy and you're too beholden. You are a greedy goblin with a fucking collar around your neck and a chain that is in the hand of investors who don't pay attention to anything that goes on in your industry. All they give a shit about is dividends, and line goes up. And the person who suffers the most beyond the developers whose lives you fucked over is people like me, who you are now asking me to pay close to $100 a game and now asking me to pay close to $1,000 for a system. So go fuck yourself. When you sit there and tell me you're going to refocus your efforts, we're going to work towards creating a strong future. Shut up. You are fucking nuking your future and then telling me how great it's going to be with the fallout and the radiation. Shut up. So next time you just shut it down, maybe don't say anything. Because honestly, silence would almost be better than the fucking patronizing that goes on with it. So... yeah, Sony, not in a great place, but people are still so fucking attached to that brand, still have so much member fucking berries from the 90s with PS1 and the 2000s with the PS2, and you fucking remember whatever it was, how the feels you got from Uncharted or Last of Us, that you are still carrying a torch for this fucking brand, even though it is actively circling the fucking drain as far as development goes. So... if you want to build consumer trust in your brand, you gotta fucking stop fucking over the people making your games and then in shitifying shit for the people who are spending their money, to buy it, and then telling them how you're gonna redouble your efforts or you're gonna refocus your... We got a strong... Shut up. Like, proof is in the pudding. You can't sit here and tell me, oh, we're gonna fire developers, lay off whole studios, and then raise our prices. But don't worry, guys, the future's great. What on earth is great about anything that's going on here? And that is to say nothing about the confusion surrounding their digital purchase license check-in or their voter like ID shit, in certain countries that they have to put up with now, or not voter ID, but voter facial recognition login stuff in Europe and all the other crap. Now, again, that one's a little out of Sony's hand, but like, again, that's to say nothing of all the other dumb shit, going on with them at this point. So, but yeah, the future of PlayStation, I think it's in 4 years, PlayStation is going to be in probably a rough state. You better hope Intergalactic fucking hits. And again, like they're really fucking, they are hanging on so hard to the output of Sony Santa Monica, of Naughty Dog, Guerrilla Games, and Insomniac. They're having a shrinking grip because Sucker Punch, with with what they did. They're one game a generation company at this point, and they already lost a bunch of people through their fucking stupidity surrounding the launch of Ghost of Yotei. And I ain't talking about, the main character. I'm talking about the dickweed running the company. Or running the development studio. So yeah, I mean, at this point it's like Sony is a gas leak in your house, where we have less and less product, and it's just going to get worse. Like I do not see every fucking trend you can look at. You can look at the oncoming market again is not good, because they're laying people off. They're shutting down development studios. So in 4 to 5 years, when all of those games that would have come out don't come out, there's nothing to replace it with. We're just going to be sitting there waiting on bated breath for a cycle of Sony Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, Insomniac, and Guerrilla Games. They better find a way. They're literally going to turn themselves into what Call of Duty did, where you had 12 studios making a Call of Duty game at all times, and 3 main devs. So what did that mean? Is that you had this assembly line where every single year you could do a new Call of Duty, but it was bouncing between Infinity Ward, Treyarch, Sledgehammer, and then all the other studios working like crazy in the background to make sure you could get that shit out yearly. And that's what you do. You're just going to bounce every 4 years. It'll be Insomniac, Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, Guerrilla, Insomniac, and Sony Santa Monica, Naughty Dog, Insomniac. You're just gonna like bounce between those 4 studios. So yeah, I don't have high hopes. I don't have high hopes for Sony's future. But the good news is hey, again, a lot of people have a PS5. They can coast on the PlayStation 5 quite easily until 2030. Now, who's got it worse than that? Oh, because I make a pretty big statement here about how bad it's looking at Sony. Let's talk about the big dumpster fire. It's Microsoft. To quote the late great Bernie Mac, well, it's fucked. Again, getting back to what I said earlier. A lot of people think, they're lowering Game Pass prices. Asha's cooking, let her cook. And I'm like, Asha has been in that job for a couple of months. Everything that happens this year and next year, and probably for a chunk of time, was already put into place, was already going to happen, because companies operate on 5 and 10 year plans. They're not going to drop everything and change course completely. I mean, you can't, because again, games take so long to make. So they are doing what they can in the immediate term, which is anytime there's a regime change in a big old corpo, the thing that they always do is, okay, people are upset, morale is low, what do we do? Do the opposite of whatever the guy you're replacing. That's what Phil Spencer did. That's what Asha's doing, and you know what, on a sort of goldfish TikTok, YouTuber influencer mindset, looks like it's working pretty darn good to me. But again, let's look beyond the fact that yes, Game Pass prices dropped to, they dropped Call of Duty and they dropped Game Pass prices a little bit, not back to what it was, just a little bit, like $7, they dropped it $7 instead of back to the 10 they raised it. Do I think Xbox has a future? No. And again, to really just immediately address that elephant in the room, Xbox is going back to exclusive, not going to help it. Here's why it's not going to help it. We literally just saw their quarter report, where they're down 33%. They've done nothing but sell less Xboxes than the year before it for I don't know how many years running now. But again, their hardware console sales right now are down 33% year over year. They don't have the numbers to sell exclusives, because here's the other problem. Well, if you had exclusive people buy Xbox, the Series X, to my knowledge, I actually would have to double check this completely, but they went up in price twice last year. The Series X is $650. The Series X costs as much as a PlayStation 5, which if you're an average gamer, you probably already own. No matter, even if they had a good run of exclusives, that is going to be very difficult to get people to drop $650 or more. I don't know what a Series S goes for right now, but it's the gimped version of their console. Like, it'd have to run pretty decently on a Series S, for people to say, hey, I'll buy a Series S for these exclusives, very explicitly, exclusively. What's up, Skelly Me? So I don't think, like, Sony recommitting to exclusives makes sense when your user base is 90 million people. When your user base is like 20 million people, exclusives isn't gonna do it. To again reiterate back again to the past, the Wii U, which capped out at around 13 million, which is a little, hey, I think even the Series Xbox is still doing better than the Wii U. No matter what exclusives, and again, the Wii U had some of the best fucking games of its generation coming out. You had Bayonetta 2, you had Tropical Freeze, Mario 3D World was really good, Mario Kart 8, whatever. They didn't move the system. If Pokemon and Mario can't move your fucking system with the Wii U, nothing Microsoft has can. Not even Forza. Xbox, they're the whole Halo, Gears, Forza. That's not going to move systems, especially when they're going up in price, not down in price. There is no saving Xbox as a console right now. There just fucking isn't. If you really wanted to go, how do we save it? What do you like? You would have to eat cost, which Microsoft isn't going to do, but you would have to sell at a massive loss, and you would have to make sure you had a consistent stream of exclusives that was releasing yearly. Like, we're talking like 5 to 10 years. Every year, goaty, and you need to be willing to be eating like $400 of loss on each console you sell. Microsoft is not going to do that. Problem one, no one's selling their consoles at that kind of a massive loss right now, especially with RAM and hard drive space, memory, and GPU's about to spike too, or CPU, one or the other. It doesn't matter. Microsoft's not going to do that because there's no guarantee that that's even going to work. And here's the other part of why you can't banger, goaty, all those years of exclusives. Microsoft has no idea how to manage projects. They have been terrible at project management for decades now. Now, they're not the only one. Let's be real here. Yes, they're terrible at project management. Phil was terrible at project management. I give Phil credit for trying to fix the sinking ship that was Xbox, from the massive hole Don Mattrick blew in the bottom of the boat. However, where Phil failed in the ensuing decade, Phil was terrible at project management. Phil was terrible at putting the right people in project management and making sure the projects were coming along smoothly. Asha comes from the AI branch of Microsoft. Do you think she could tell her eyeball from her asshole about project management of a fucking AAA video game? No, she has no fucking clue. She had fucking interns playing video games on a created account for her the minute she got announced as the head of Xbox. She doesn't know shit about game development. I'm not even saying this to put her down. I'm saying this because it's reality. She doesn't know the first fucking thing about actually making a fucking video game. So I do not expect her to in any way, shape, or form know anything about project management or who to put in there. Maybe her instincts are good, but this needs to come from a concentrated effort where people can know what makes a good project manager. Because Bethesda's not good at managing their projects right now, even though they're practically keeping the whole thing afloat. 343/Halo Studios has been fucking awful at project management from their conception on the 360. And then you could just go down the list. The only one who's decent at project management within Microsoft is Obsidian. They're the only people who fucking figured this shit out. So her problem is not lowering game prices or let's go back to exclusives or let's do that. No. What Asha needs to fucking figure out, and she has to figure it out real goddamn fast, is project management. All the fucking games, and the problem here is that you have games like Fable and E-Day, Gears of War, and Halo, Halo Campaign Evolved, and all these other games that are years into development. You know, and she just taken over for a couple months. You have major products that have been in development at this point for some amount of years, and you better hope to fucking God that the project management and the sort of timeline or whatever, the internals of those games, are going a lot smoother than every fucking game that preceded you for the last 13 years or 20 years with Phil and Don's run, because people, again, have goldfish memories. Fable comes out and it doesn't hit. E-Day comes out, doesn't hit. Campaign Evolved doesn't hit. People are going to blame her. They're going to be first in line to blame her, and it won't even really technically be her fault, because she's literally coming into a game at the end of its fucking development cycle, and it's going to be released under her watch, and if it doesn't hit, she's the first one to get blamed. So, yeah, she better... I don't know what she's doing, but I hope she's taking a good fucking hard look at the actual pipeline of products from, you know, Activision, from Bethesda, and the million other studios that they haven't let go of, and go, okay, where are they? How well are things coming together? Because right now it doesn't look like things are coming together really well. If I was Microsoft, again, I would. There's no flashy public consumer thing you can really do at this point to win confidence back. Winning confidence back means you got to release a bunch of good games, and you know what? This is like a long-term fix, a long-term investment. If you're hoping in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years to fix the Xbox brand, that cannot happen. That is physically fucking impossible right now to fix the Xbox brand. Like, Microsoft and Sony would have to, like, completely just dead stop making video games altogether for Xbox to come back at this point as a brand. The brand's dead. It's been dead, technically, but it's dead. If you want Xbox to come back strong, it's going to take probably close to a decade. And that means you have to go in and absolutely 100% make sure that your major products, your major games in development, are absolutely going to be GOTY material. And that is also almost impossible task. Like, you're going to have to go in there and fucking figure out on a microscopic level, what is it that every studio needs? What is it that's not being done correctly? Who's the asshole, you know, in middle management that's fucking the whole thing up? You know, who's really responsible for shit not going right? You know, like, now Microsoft does have the money to do this, but Microsoft didn't get rich by being nice. They got rich by being a dick. So, if their products come out in the next 5 to 8 years and they're not hitting, the shit rolls downhill. And, you know, I guarantee you the people most responsible for making these games not be GOTYs are not going to get let go. So, yeah, the Xbox brand is completely, absolutely, and utterly, completely fucked for the foreseeable future. And the only way they're going to get out of it is if they were to commit to a decade-long turnaround of just, you know what, it's fucked. We're not going to get out of this. Now, again, when it comes to exclusives, no, they can't do exclusives because they don't have the user base to justify exclusives. You cannot spend 200 million or 300, more than 300, and trust me. By the way, you know how much they've spent on Halo? They spent on Halo Infinite. You know how much they spent on Halo Infinite when it came out? Do you know how much the cost was within, like, that game's release, maybe within a year of games released for Halo Infinite? Let me let you in a little inside baseball here. Do you know how much money Microsoft spent on Halo Infinite at its launch or within 1 year of its launch? Let me let you in on a little something. It's $1 billion. A Carl Sagan Billy B $billion. So that game did not make that money back. So this is my point. They can't sit there and be like, oh, we need to redouble our efforts. We're going to focus on exclusives. If a game is $300 million or more, if a game is $300 million, you need that game to sell 10 million copies at full price to make that sales back. Okay? You're asking for a 50% attach rate or more for each game that goes in the neighborhood of $300 million or more. If it costs more than $300 million, you're going to need more, and you wanted it to be an exclusive that sells, you needed to have it close to a 1-to-1 attach rate, which, by the way, does not fucking exist. Unless you're maybe Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And by the way, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which is over 70 million copies, is not even 50% attach rate. It's close. It's like 45, 40, 48, something like that. But your attach rate has to be like 50%. That doesn't happen. So, again, this is why exclusives will not work for Microsoft, because they're not spending $10 million to make these games. They're spending in their AAA stuff and their Halo stuff, they are spending in the hundreds of millions of dollars. And when you get into beyond 100 million, when you're getting into 2 and 3, and as Schreier has pointed out, the average cost of a AAA game in today's economy is $300 million. They would need to have a 50% attach rate to the Xbox Series consoles. They don't have that. They don't. Which is why the exclusives is not the answer in any sort of short term for Xbox. It has to be on PC as well. It just fucking has to be. This is the bed they made. So, for everyone saying, like, Xbox needs to go back to exclusives, I'm not buying a system without an exclusive. Sure, but you ain't buying that system anyways. And you're not buying it when the system keeps going up and up and up in price. When a Series X costs as much as a dick drive PS5, you're not buying a Series X because it offers you nothing in comparison to Sony's first-party output. Because Microsoft's had a crap output forever, and anything worth a shit on Xbox is now on PlayStation, and has always been on PC at this point. There is no saving Xbox in the short term. And that's me being generous. I don't think there's any saving Xbox as a brand, period. But if they were to save it, they're gonna have to commit long term. They're gonna have to sit there, really sit down, make sure their pipeline is solid, make sure they're making GOTYs, and that GOTYs consistently come out for the next decade, year after year after year after year. And they're gonna have to really consider what they do with their next console, because again, I don't think the Helix thing, which they're gonna have a talk on soon, I don't, all rumors and everything, every indication points to it being a high-end luxury PC in a box. Which, again, I think PC in a box is the way they need to go. I know Asha's been coy about, whether or not it will run, GOG or EGS or Steam, and I think Steam is about the only way to really go. If you can make a somewhat affordable alternative to buying a whole-ass fucking PC and let people just access their Steam library on a set-top box console, that's the way to go. Microsoft doesn't want this, of course, because then they have to eat 30% of their sales to every Steam game sold. So obviously, that doesn't really benefit them too much. But again, your brand is dead. You have no brand. Your brand doesn't exist. It's toast. So right now, what you have to kind of do right now is you have to get people addicted to your games. So just make sure your games are good. Spend the next 5 to 7 years making sure your games are fucking fantastic. And once you've suckered people in, suckered, heads up, Trunks. Once you've built a fan base, whether it be on PlayStation 5, Switch, or Xbox, once you've built people like, hey, I love this game, I love this franchise, it's so high quality, it was so good, it was, I can't wait for the next one, then you make an exclusive. Then you go, okay, you loved this game, you need an Xbox for the next one. And again, this is gonna take like 10 years. But you're not gonna convince someone at this point to jump into your ecosystem at the prices that consoles are at right now, because you don't have you talk about a console loss, like, they're not going to eat a loss on selling a console for less than they make it for. But on the other hand, you don't have the user base to make back, sales of it. You're never going to get 10 million Xbox owners to buy a single game. That's just not going to happen, especially with Game Pass. Game Pass fucks you over on that one too. So, what's up, Naruto Ace? And the question is, does Microsoft have the patience to wait 10 years? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They're gonna fling shit at the wall, hope it sticks, and when it doesn't, they're just gonna slowly burn through. They're just gonna churn through people and developers and studios until some point, the most likely output at this point is after a set amount of years, whether it be 5 or 10 or whatever, Satya's going to go in there, look at like the constant decline year over year, and he's just going to like shut down the whole fucking thing. He already almost did it 9 years ago. It probably ain't looking good, you know, in the future either. Eventually if the trajectory doesn't change as it is now, and yes, they're going to try to change that, cheaper Game Pass, you know, they're going to try to do whatever they can for game releases or whatever. If the trajectory doesn't change, I'm pretty sure Satya's just going to shut down the Xbox division wholesale. Gone. Bye. They will sell it off piecemeal. They will liquidate it. They'll sell brands and IPs or whatever off to anyone who's crazy enough to buy them at a high price, you know, or they'll just sit on them and retain them for forever for nothing. So that's kind of the future I see for Xbox right now. So, you know, at the very, you know, and maybe the slightly less, you know, Doom speak of it is maybe they just kind of like, they just say, all right, well, fuck Xbox as a brand. We'll just release shit on PC because we're a software company anyways. And they'll just become straight up a game publisher. That's it. Not a hardware manufacturer, just a straight up publisher. And maybe that's a little bit more realistic, but I think the branding of Xbox is kind of toast at this point. And maybe that's their more likely scenario because again they have so much. I think Candy Crush does make revenue. You know, it's not like it doesn't. It's not like Minecraft doesn't make a shit ton of money, and it does. Forza makes good money. You know, Halo might be able to crack out some money still, but like Call of Duty still makes good money. Like good money does come in on the things they own, but the hardware, the branding, the what have you, that's toast. That's toast. And I think it honestly just kind of feels in a weird way a little bit kind of like Sega near the end there, where it's just kind of like you have a lot of great games, but you're just bleeding money in this hardware game. What did Sega do? They went third party, and then Sega Sammy bought them, and they kind of fucked that up for a while before, you know, slowly crawled their way back from Sega Sammy meddling. But yeah, I don't, as far as like the branding of this thing, it's going to take at least a decade to sort of like build this brand back. I don't think they have the patience for it personally. You know, worst case, they just cut the whole thing off. You know, most likely case, they just kind of become a game publisher. Pie in the sky is they somehow claw back and become a competitor, you know, in the console hardware space with Sony again. That's probably not happening. But yeah, that's probably, you know, that's like pie in the sky. That's some blue sky, you know, like that's some like dreamland shit. That's just not happening. So that leaves us just with one last. Just become a publisher. I think that's the most likely. Most likely is this they'll just go into publishing straight up. I think their hardware is on like a pretty much like hardware is sinking. It's pretty like the Titanic has snapped in half at this point. It's just the one half of the ship sticking out of the water and it's going down. At this point, and that just leaves good old fucking Nintendo. Nintendo is a frustrating company because they're not really doing anything particularly wrong, but they could be doing so much more. Now, from a purely business standpoint, they're doing just fine. Like, they are weathering this storm just fine with Nintendo financially. They're in a rock solid position. They're doing better than anyone else as far as like the financial business side of things. As far as the consumer side, it's more annoying and frustrating more than anything. I think the value proposition is absolutely in question with Nintendo right now. I don't give a shit how much you like Yoshi. That fucking Yoshi and the Amazing Book game coming out this month That's not worth $70. That's not worth $60. That's not worth $50. That looked like a fucking $20 game. Rhythm Heaven Groove, which I think is what, $40? That's a fucking $10. That's a fucking Newgrounds game. You could play that on your browser. So that's a little bit frustrating. Are the games quality? Sure. But again, going back to like $70, like Mario Tennis Fever, $70 fucking dollars for a tennis game? Really? Now there's some bright spots. Again, they're not charging full price for Rhythm Heaven. That's good. Splatoon Raiders is going at $50, which is good, but also kind of worrisome because then you have to sit there and wonder like, okay, well, how much content is in Splatoon Raiders if they're only charging $50? But hey, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe Mario Tennis kind of like got them shook a bit, where they were like, okay, we can't charge $70 for fucking everything. But again, like they're in the position where they're weathering the storm well. They've got strong brand, they've got strong IP. Their launch year for the Switch 2, again, I would call it scrambled eggs. It's a very scrambly launch. You know, you launch with a Mario Kart and your big 3D platformer. Good. And then everything after that has been a weird fucking scramble. You got a third fucking Dynasty Warriors Zelda spinoff. You got your second Pokemon Legends spinoff. You got a cross-play version of Metroid Prime 4, which probably, even by their own admission, probably should have been better than it was. I think it's a totally fine game, but it's a terrible Metroid game. But it's more like, hey, here's this project that's been languishing in development hell for 9 years. And then we followed it up with another Pokemon spinoff and a Mario Tennis game. And then on the Switch 1, we have, a fucking 9-year sequel to a 3DS game. That's just like a weird Sims-like game. It's scrambling. They're not firing on all cylinders yet. They're just kind of getting really... Oh, and a fucking Kirby Air Rider sequel of all things I forgot about. So I would call their release not bad, but it's also... The year 1 of the Switch 2 feels like it's like year 5 or year 6 of the Switch, or year 5 for the Nintendo Wii. Like, these are the games... This is the game lineup you would expect to see like somewhere in like the 4th or 5th year of a console's life, not the fucking launch year of your new system. So again, from a consumer sort of standpoint, it's like it's not bad, but it's also like I'm not paying $70 for a fucking tennis game. So yeah, like, and again with Tomodachi Life, I don't think they were working 9 years on it. I think they probably didn't come together until like 3 years ago and just said, should we do something with this? Sure. But yeah, it's right now like, and again, we got to give them a little bit of credit too, because both Sony and Microsoft in the last year alone raised the price of their system twice. And Nintendo did everything in their power to avoid it, because they announced their system and then immediately all the dumb tariff shit went into effect. So Nintendo's response was an immediate accessory increase, and then they raised the price of the old Switch of the old generation model. So it's kind of like, well, they did everything in their power to not have to raise the price of the Switch 2. And they kind of were doing good on that. And again, you can kind of tell that Mario Kart World in no fucking universe is worth $80. Because they were selling it for $50 in a bundle. So that tells you right then and there, they know it's a $50 game and they're selling it for $30 because fuck you, they can get away with it. So yeah, again, this is a sort of what I would generally consider a very scrambly launch or scrambly first year. They tested the waters to see if they could get away with $80 Mario Kart World, and they kind of did, kind of didn't. And if you want to buy a Switch 2, say you don't own Zelda or Kirby or Mario Party, or say you don't own Mario Wonder, they're going to charge you $80 for Breath of the Wild on Switch 2 raw. They're going to charge you $80 Kirby raw, or $80 Mario Party Jamboree raw, $90 I think for Tears of My Asshole raw. $80 for $80 fucking dollars for Mario Wonder with some added multiplayer element shit. Like 80 fucking dollars. They are out of their goddamn mind when it comes to it. Again, they're weathering this storm financially just fine on their own, but 80 fucking dollars? 80 fucking dollars for Mario Wonder with multiplayer? Again, they're an annoying company. And it's not really biting them in the ass because at the end of the day, you know that no matter how much, $80 for Mario Wonder, $90 for Tears of My Asshole, they've sold so many of them that even if the sales aren't phenomenal, they've made all their money back. The budget for those games was made back immediately when they released the first time. But like it is kind of treating their consumer like a bunch of saps. And I know Reggie was recently speaking about, how like, oh, well, they consider their products, craftsman, like, fuck off. Like, sorry, no fucking video game. I don't care how much you would, if Breath of the Wild was a fucking penis and you would suck the fucking life force out of it. I don't care how much you love Breath of the Wild. I don't care how much you would suck that game's dick off. I don't care how much. That is not worth $80. No game is worth $80, let alone $90. No fucking video game on its own is worth $79.99 MSRP. Would I pay that money for a Xenoblade 4? Yes, I would. But it's not worth $80. Okay? I don't care how much you like the game. I don't care how generational that game is. I don't care how influential you think a game is. You should not be paying $80 fucking dollars for a video game. Straight up. So, again, they're doing just fine financially. Just fine. But from a consumer standpoint, we are being treated like saps a bit. We are looking at 9-year-old games and saying like $80. Like, well, I don't want to. Okay, well, $60 shitty frame rate. You can have it at 60 for half the frame rate. The game's 9 years old. Yeah, and it's a great product. Oh, okay. Okay, well, Super Mario World is a great fucking video game, an all-time classic. Should we still be paying $50 to $60 for Super Mario World right now? Should we still be paying that for Mario 64? Should we still be paying $60 for Super Mario 64? Did that game get worse over time? Absolutely not. Is that game an all-time classic? Absolutely. Should we still be paying $60 for Super Mario 64? So whatever analogy Reggie or Fukushima or anyone wants to come up with, again, like, should we still be paying that money? Like, if you truly believe your product is an insane quality, it is a master crafted product, from Kyoto, from the hands of masters, and we don't want to devalue our brand by lowering the price and training the consumer to wait for a sale. And it's like, okay, so I guess we should be paying $50 to $60 for every single first-party Nintendo game. You should get rid of your Nintendo Select or Nintendo Switch Online. Get rid of it. Start charging $60 for Mario 64. Let's start charging $60 for Yoshi's Story. I mean, it's an internally developed Nintendo game, and you don't want to devalue your brand. And it's a quality product made by craftsmen in Kyoto. So by all rights, you should still be charging $60 for Yoshi's Story on the N64 for the Nintendo Switch. Suddenly that analogy doesn't really work anymore. Because the game's fucking old, and you've sold all the copies you needed to sell. You already are in the green on this thing. You're already making nothing but pure profit. So if you've made all your money back, like Breath of the Wild, I'm sure was not cheap to make. Right? Breath of the Wild was not cheap to make. But at this point, selling 30 million copies, you made your money back. So every single copy you sell at $60 or $80 for Breath of the Wild is 100% pure profit. But you don't want to devalue your product branding image by taking your 9-year-old game and lowering the price down So maybe some other people who don't have that kind of disposable income could enjoy it. No, we need to make the maximum amount of profit. You're not protecting your brand. You're just being greedy. Nintendo did Player's Choice and Nintendo Selects on every single fucking generation of systems from the Super Nintendo to the Wii U. Yes, the Wii U. When Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and Pikmin 3 Deluxe both came out on the Switch, they literally removed them from the eShop. And they got called out for this because they were selling Tropical Freeze on Wii U and Pikmin 3 on Wii U for $20. They were Nintendo Selects products. But when they brought them to the Switch 1, they were selling them at full price. In fact, Tropical Freeze released for $50 brand new launch day on the Wii U. When they added Funky Mode, years later on the Switch 1, they were charging $60. And at that point, that $50 Wii U version was $20. Their $20. You're spending $20 to them on the eShop, and they decided, well, Funky Mode, and it's on the Switch 1, $60. Don't want to devalue our brand. So they were doing this for every fucking generation, but because the Switch is the most successful Nintendo system of all time and likely to be the most successful system of all time, they are now telling you we need to never drop the price of our games. They need to always cost $60 at least minimum because we don't want to devalue our brand. No, you're fucking successful and success has made you complacent and fucking greedy as shit. And that's the God's honest truth. I would honestly appreciate it more if they were just like supply and demand. The demand for the title has not dropped, therefore we don't see any need to drop the price. If you just straight up said, no, people are still buying it. Why should I sell it for less if people are still willing to buy it at 60? It's shitty, but it's honest. But they're being dishonest. Again, they are pissing on you and telling you it's raining. They are continuing to sell 9-year-old games for $60, some cases $80 for a frame per second upgrade, and then tell you, well, it's a quality product. It's such a quality product. We don't want to devalue, the image of our company or our brand or the game. And it's like, okay, I guess it was fine on Super Nintendo, fine on N64, fine on GameCube, fine on the Wii, fine on the Wii U, fine on the 3DS, fine on the DS, but apparently now it's an issue for the Switch. Why? Because the Switch is successful, because the Switch is wildly successful beyond any recognition, and it's just pure fucking greed. Just greed. Again, you have a fucking accountant running Nintendo Corporate Limited. The parent company, the big head honcho running Nintendo now is an accountant. We used to have a game developer. We no longer have a game developer running it. Now we have an accountant. Suddenly, things never go down in price. Suddenly, we have to offset tariff shit with accessory increases. Suddenly, our system at 8 years old needs to go up in price. Now, granted, again, I don't want to get too much into the whole Switch 1 or accessories going up. Right? They did that to offset cost of tariffs. But again, the Nintendo Selects, they would not lose any money whatsoever to make Breath of the Wild a $20 game. $30 for the Switch 2 edition. They would not lose a single penny. They're only making profit off it right now. So they wouldn't be losing money, but they don't want to train people. Train people what? What would the lesson be learned if the Switch 1 games dropped to $20? That's that. And by the way, that's Breath of the Wild. That's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That's Splatoon 2. That's Mario Odyssey and Xenoblade 2. If those 5 games dropped in price this year to $20, and what would that tell people? Are you really training your consumer base to just wait for the game to drop? That's 9 fucking years. I think a goddamn fucking decade is a long enough amount of time to drop the price of a video game and not worry about training a consumer to wait for the price drop. They're gonna wait a decade? Go fuck yourself. That is ridiculous. That is a ridiculous notion. When a game is approaching a goddamn decade, lowering the price down to sell an extra amount of copies into people who couldn't ever afford it before is not training the consumer to wait. No one is training anyone to wait a goddamn decade. Well, they're treating us like we're fucking, like, I don't know, like an anime villain or something who's gonna wait a decade for their time to strike back or something. Like, the fuck? God damn, I would love to hear the fucking excuse out of Furukawa's mouth about how a 9-year-old game going down in price would hurt the brand or would somehow convince consumers and train them to wait for price drops. Jesus fucking Christ. So again, Nintendo doing great financially, but goddamn are they a frustrating company. They're very, very, very frustrating from a consumer standpoint because their price gouging is ridiculous and they don't fucking get it. And of course, they're not going to get it because all they do is get rewarded for their greed. A lot of this falls on us. We are a huge part of the responsibility for why Nintendo is as greedy as they are because we reward them. If you're a Pokemon fan, you reward the Pokemon Company every fucking year for incompetence. Every year. They released the most broken, unfinished, unpolished, buggy Nintendo game possibly in that company's history, and you rewarded them by making it the second most successful Pokemon generation of all fucking time. So we constantly reward them for their greed. So a lot of this kind of falls on us a bit, you know, maybe a bit, maybe a lot, maybe, you know, some amount one way or another. But we reward them. We reward them. I've rewarded them. I've done it. I am as guilty. I bought a Switch 2 on launch day. I bought Donkey Kong Bonanza. I even bought that fucking $20 DLC making the full complete game of Donkey Kong Bonanza $90 2 months after it launched. I am just as fucking guilty of this as anyone. So, now I'm not saying we need to boycott Nintendo. No, we don't need to boycott Nintendo. But as far as the state goes, Nintendo's in the best position to weather this storm. They're going to ride it out. They're going to be just fine. And all the frustrating things that they do and continue to do probably aren't going to affect them because the real problem, the biggest problems that Nintendo has are kind of created by the loyalty of its consumer base. So, if there's any disease or any sort of rot within Nintendo that's affecting their very anti-consumer practice, it's us, because we reward them for it. So, again, is the future bright for? I think the future's just fine for Nintendo. But I do think we need to maybe, my hope is we can maybe be a lot more discerning. You know, we got caught up in the launch console hype and buzz, but Mario Kart World ain't it. Donkey Kong Bonanza wasn't as good as Odyssey. So we need to kind of just be a little bit more savvy going forward. We need to hold them a little more accountable. It's up to us. It's on us. It is on us, the consumer, to sit there and be like, okay, if you're not going to sell me a full, complete, finished quality product, I'm not going to buy it. And furthermore, if you do sell me a full, finished, complete, quality product, but it's a tennis game and it's $70, I'm going to... No. I'm just going to say no. I'm not spending $70 on a Mario Tennis game, no matter how good it is, because that is $70 fucking dollars. Because you are trying to tell me that a Mario Tennis game on the Switch 2 is worth $10 more than Breath of the Wild on Switch 1. No. No, I'm not going to do that. But do I have hope that that'll happen? Absolutely not. You guys are nothing, not you guys, not you, Sha, personally, but like the consumer market at large is nothing if not complacent and rewarding to all of their worst habits. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was basically an eye-opener. It was an eye-opener that no matter how fucking bad a product is, no matter how shitty it is, no matter what they do, they will be rewarded for it. There is no saving that. So, you know, again, I don't really have any hope, but it does seem to me, we won't know, we'll know later this week. We'll know later this week if Mario Tennis Fever, if the sales were lackluster or not for that system. My guess is like they weren't great, but they probably weren't terrible either. But But again, it's going to take some time to. We need to like just have some sort of. We need to have some fucking restraint at the register there. Now I know a lot of people really. Pokopia has done is a big hit, and I'm not even really mad about it. I'm like, yeah, it doesn't look very good for a Switch game or a Switch 2 game, I should say. But hey, it's a new idea for Pokemon, anyways, and people enjoy it. It's a quality product. People enjoy it. It's certainly more quality than Scarlet and Violet. Let's be honest there. But yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens with Yoshi and the Amazing Book. We're gonna have to see what happens with. I mean, Rhythm Heaven's a weird thing because it's like, I mean, I don't know. That's a weird game to sort of pick on. We have to really see what they do with the rest of their year. If Splatoon Raiders is a fully featured, well-made product that has plenty of content, a lot of replayability, and it is $50. Now there's where you can go and reward them. Like if the Splatoon Raider is coming out at $50 and it is a fully featured game, a high quality product, and it's $50, that's where you reward them. Go for that. Say yes, we want smaller quality experiences for $50. We're more willing to go in on that than $70, $80 for a Splatoon 4. So that's where we can really start, like, you know, making voices heard. We as the people who spend money need to be a lot more savvy with Nintendo and not letting them get away with so much shit. But yeah, that's where we're really gonna have to. It's gonna really be on us. It's gonna be on us to send Nintendo a message. Do I think it's gonna happen? Probably not. But again, they'll be fine one way or the other. If they can weather the storm of the Wii U selling a lifetime of 13 million consoles, they're gonna, which I believe the Switch 2 has already surpassed anyways. They will weather whatever storm comes their way for the Switch 2. They'll be fine. And it's okay. They got Monolith Soft. They'll be fine. Now, am I gonna buy Splatoon Raiders? Hell no. But again, if you're a Splatoon fan and Splatoon Raiders does come out and it is a quality product and is a replayable product and it's a good product and it's $50, reward it. If it's shit, if it's an hour-long game, don't buy it for $50. So yeah, like it's really just it's gonna be on us. We gotta be a little bit more. We gotta be a little bit more savvy. We gotta be a little bit more smart with how we choose to reward Nintendo. So it's gonna be on us. Nintendo doing just fine, but very frustrating from a consumer standpoint. It's really false to us to make them be better, because as you know, as I'm sure you can all imagine, getting through to an accountant is going to be a lot harder than appealing to someone who was a game developer, was a gamer himself, like Iwata. Because I don't think I think I called him Fukushima. I think it's Furukawa. I don't think Furukawa probably plays much video games, if at all. So yeah, correction there. Not Fukushima, Furukawa. I don't think he plays a lot of video games. He's probably like Yamayuchi. He probably doesn't play much. I don't think he's a gamer. I think he's a bean counter and a penny pincher. But he's not dumb. That's the thing that's so fucking frustrating. Is like, he ain't dumb. He's smart. He is smart, but he's smart at making sure Nintendo makes the most amount of money, regardless of how it affects the consumer, and that's what's frustrating and annoying. So yeah, that is my state of the industry for first parties. Now, I have talked your fucking ear off, chat, and I think there's another reason some of you might be here. I don't know, maybe a couple of you, and it's this bullshit. So it's time. It's time for me to plug it in, and start by Birth by Sleep. Some dude, this is for you. Yeah. Random gaming trivia question. What 3D platformer was entered in the Guinness World Records as the world's first real 3D platformer? First real 3D platformer? I'm gonna be honest with you, Argandus, I have no idea. What the Guinness World Record one is. God damn, this is... Jumping Flash PS1. See, that was my guess. My guess was going to be Jumping Flash. Yeah. Yeah, Nadia told me Soul Quest released today, yeah. Soak it in, chat. It's going to be a while before you see this show up for part 4. Sharing restrictions? What the fuck is that? Rechain of memories. Oh, but it's the 3D one. I don't understand why this one wasn't playable. They had to rebuild everything from the ground up. That would not be the first time, Proto Man. You know who else had to do that? You know who else had to do that? Double Helix for Devil May Cry HD Collection. The intro is super DC and DMCA as fuck. Oh. Alright. I promise you all I play this bullshit. By the way, chat, this starting this week and touring throughout the United States is a giant Square Enix music concert, which will be playing music from Kingdom Hearts, as well as, for the first time in North America, Xenogears, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Mana, Saga, etc. Which ones have I played before? This one, I've beaten this one, I beat this one. Play this at E3, I beat this one. Never touched this one, never. Play this at E3. Yeah, Live Alive will be there too. That's also going to be the first time playing probably Megalomania in North America. Buy Live Alive. Yeah, I got to do that. I got to get on that. Actually, Cross Counter, that's a little slight misinformation. That was High Voltage, and then Iron Galaxy had to come in and fucking fix it. Both Chicago-based studios, but yes. You should look it up, Proto Man. I cannot wait to hear Xenogears. Well, flaming fuck about doing this like legit or doing this the right way, the proper way. Fuck all that. Break it. Sack beating allowed. Go wild. Yes. Should put it on easy then. Final mix. God, the music is so good for these games. It bums me out that the games are what they are. Oh, critical. Let's go. Wait, the secret movie is extremely difficult to unlock in this mode. Wild. But you know what? YouTube exists. In easy mode, you can breeze right through. That sounds delightful. You don't need to break the game, you're gonna go easy then. You know what? Do I, besides the secret movie, what do I miss in beginner mode? I don't really care. Baby mode, excellent. Sure, whatever. You ain't trying to prove anything, that's true. If it's easy but you have to grind for it, nah, fuck all that. Filthy casual. Indeed. I ain't grinding for shit. There's only one thing I'm gonna grind, and I'm not gonna say any more on that subject. Jay. Oh, like Destiny Island right there. What are we doing here? Is this Billy Zane?
This world is just too small.
Okay, no, it's not. Damn.
There, you see, an empty world, like a prison. I imagine you will be right at home.
Spock? Thunder Surge? Okay.
Who's there?
Oh god. Put a shirt on, kid. Nobody wants to see this.
But this is... Why are you in my heart? Yeah. That was my light. But my heart is fractured. And now, the little I have left is slipping away. Huh?
Ew.
Right. Thanks.
Who is he talking to?
Open the door.
Jesse McCartney was Roxas? Hey, I mean, Lance Bass was Sephiroth, so... Spoiler. I mean, is it told to you explicitly in the game, or is it just something you have to, like, fucking, I don't know, Dark Souls, like, ruminate on or something? Like, if it's an important, like, told to you story beat, fine. Save it for later. If it's, like, something you have to, like, read the files on, you know, or whatever, no.
Ah! A Keyblade.
Don't tell me it's Sora. Oh, Lady Andrew. I don't get it. Whose house is he in? That old man just put him on a tree.
A meteor shower!
Band of Departure. Wait, so that's a flashback? We're in a flashback now?
I can't see much from here.
Alright, it's a PSP game.
Oh. I've got time to spare. Yeah! Yeah! What? You want a piece of me too? Win! Come on! Gotcha!
Oh god.
Wait, what am am I messing around here for? I'm gonna miss the meteor shower.
Wait, what did I just get?
Wow. Why does it seem so familiar?
You should have Lance Bass play Superman since he played Sephiroth. That seems to be like a requirement at this point.
Whoa! Give me a break, Aqua.
Ven, you hopeless sleepyhead. You know, you should have at least brought a blanket.
But did I dream that place up?
Why are they talking
It really
like
felt
they're,
like I'd
they're in
been
a
there
barrel?
before.
Oh my god.
Looking up at the stars.
You know, I got to do my own beer. Yeah.
Except you've always lived here with us.
Yeah. I know. Hey, Aqua. You ever wonder what stars are? Where light comes from?
I heard they're big balls of gas
Well,
in
they
the
say.
sky.
That every star up there is another world.
Huh?
Terra.
Yep. Hard to believe there are so many worlds out there besides our own. The light is their hearts. And it's shining down on us like a million lanterns.
What? I don't get it.
In other words, they're just like you, Ven.
What does that mean?
You'll find out someday, I'm sure.
I want to know now.
You're too young to know now.
Quit treating me like a kid.
No way,
Hey,
you're just
what are
a
you
kid.
laughing at?
I can't help it. You two would make the weirdest brothers.
Huh?
Boy. It's weird. It's weird to think about the shit Al Weaver got for Rex in light of this shit. So the whole fucking thing is weird and awkward.
Oh, yeah. Terra, you and I have our Mark of Mastery exams tomorrow. I made us good luck charms.
Whoa.
Here.
I get one too?
Of course. One for each of us.
Yeah.
Somewhere out there, there's this tree with star-shaped fruit. And the fruit represents an unbreakable connection. So as long as you and your friends carry good luck charms shaped like it, nothing can ever drive you apart. You will always find your way back to each other. Technically, I think you're supposed to make them with seashells. But I did the best with what I had.
Boy, sometimes you are such a girl.
Hey,
What the fuck is this
what do you
dialogue?
mean sometimes?
So this isn't a real good luck charm?
Well, that's yet to be seen. But I did work a little magic on it.
Really? What?
An unbreakable connection.
Allows you to dimension link with friends and borrow their prize.
Well, tomorrow's the exam. Anybody want to spar?
Didn't age well. I
can
don't think it
take
aged at all.
Quit going easy on me. You're not gonna win unless you stay on the offensive.
Take that!
Start the game mashing one button and then end it by mashing two buttons.
Well, that works fine if you're fighting one-on-one. But you need to know how to handle a crowd, too.
Who are they gonna be fighting? So it's got a Panzer Dragoon thing.
Okay, let's wrap this up.
Alright, might as well get used to this guy.
It comes with experience.
Trust me, you guys are ready. We're gonna clean up at the exam tomorrow.
I hope it's that easy.
It's like the Master said. Power is born within the heart. When the time is right, you just need to look inside yourself, and you'll find it there.
Oh, we don't want to lose track of stuff that's happened.
Hey, we're gonna head back.
Yeah, me too.
I'm playing Kingdom's chronological order. Hey, you gift sub me enough gift subs, and I'll definitely play it in chronological order. Huh.
Together. Always.
That would be the last night we ever spent beneath the same stars.
Mickey, I cannot shake the feeling something terrible is about to transpire.
In this game, you choose one character at a time and complete his or her story from start to finish. Each character visits different places and meets different people, and only by finishing all 3 stories will you uncover the tale's deeper truths. Select a character. A kind young woman whose sense of right and wrong never wavers. She is nimble, a gifted mage. An outgoing and inquisitive boy who holds his keyblade backhand. Quick attacks are his forte. A disciplined young man who feels compelled to find greater strength. He relies on brute force in combat. Play as Terra. Yeah, it's Terra Ventus Aqua, right? I'm bald.
Today you will be examined for the Mark of Mastery.
That's
Not
Sakaguchi.
one, but 2 of the Keyblades chosen stand here as candidates. But this is neither a competition nor a battle for supremacy. Not a test of wills, but a test of heart. Both of you may prevail, or neither. But I am sure our guest, Master Xehanort, did not travel all this way to see our youngest prospects in years fall short of the mark. I trust you are ready.
Yes.
Then let the examination begin.
Don't worry about me. You two focus on the exam.
But Ven, you're in danger here. Go wait in your room.
No way. I've been looking forward to this. Seeing you two become masters. I'm not gonna miss it now.
He can take care of himself. He's been out there training just as hard as us.
Yeah.
Stay sharp, Ven.
that said.
That was unexpected. But one must keep a still heart even in the most trying of circumstances. It was an excellent test, one I chose to let unfold. Which brings us to your next trial. Now, Terra and Aqua, the two of you will face each other in combat. Remember, there are no winners, only truths. For when equal powers clash, their nature is revealed. Begin! We have deliberated and reached a decision.
Okay.
Terra, Aqua, you both performed commendably. However, only Aqua has shown the mark of mastery. Terra, you failed to keep the darkness within you sufficiently in check. But there is always next time. That is all. Aqua, as our newest Keyblade Master, you are entitled to certain knowledge. Please wait here for further instruction.
Who's supposed to be the third person on the throne?
Hey,
Terra, I'm sorry.
The darkness. Where did it come from?
Oh my god.
What do you make of Ventus?
He ain't gonna cut it. Somebody's gotta break that loser in.
Not here, you won't. I have to keep up appearances.
Why is Riku
I know
here?
that.
Why is Riku here?
He just needs a little incentive to leave home.
Sorry. But I need some time alone.
There's darkness within me. So what does that matter? I know I'm strong enough to hold it back.
Yes. You are indeed strong. The darkness has nothing to fear.
Master Xehanort.
And yet, how frustrating that Ericus refutes its power. Why, you could train with him forever, and still, you'd never be a master in his eyes.
But why? Help me understand, Master Xehanort. What is it that I failed to learn?
You're fine as you are. Darkness cannot be destroyed. It can only be channeled.
Yes. Thank you, Master.
I don't know if it's his lines or his delivery, but he's fucking
What happened?
terrible.
I don't know. Why isn't Ven here?
Very well, then. I will send my pupils to investigate. Yes, I understand. Farewell.
Mark, why are you talking to a texture?
That was my dear old friend Yen Sid. As you know, he is master no more, but he still keeps a close eye on the tides of light and darkness. His counsel serves as signposts on the road we wielders of the Keyblade must walk. All the more reason, then, for concern, for he tells me the princesses of Heart are in danger. Not only from the forces of darkness, as you may assume, but also from a new threat, one that feeds on negativity.
Twitter!
Fledgling emotions that have taken monster form. Yen Sid calls them the Unversed. As wielders of the Keyblade, you are tasked with striking down any who would upset the balance of light and darkness. The Unversed are no exception. I tried to pass this news on to Master Xehanort, but my repeated attempts to reach him have failed. I doubt there is any connection, and yet this all troubles me.
Master Xehanort is gone?
So here
Didn't you
we are.
just see him 2 seconds
I
ago?
need you two to get this situation under control. Eliminate the Unversed, and find Master Xehanort. I have unlocked the lanes between. You may use these forbidden pathways to travel between this world and countless others. The darkness looms closer than usual within these spaces, but your armor will protect you. Lastly, remember that order must be kept. You cannot tell anyone there are other worlds. Now go, and fulfill your duty.
Yes, Master.
Terra, consider this an opportunity. A second chance for you to change my mind.
What?
You must know, I care for you like my own son. If I could have my way, I would name you Master in a second. But how can I, when you are so obsessed with power? Terra, you mustn't be afraid of losing. Fear leads to obsession with power, and obsession beckons the darkness. You must never forget.
Thank you, Master. I swear, I will not fail you again.
What did I just say about losing?
Terra!
It's okay.
It looks like Nomura's Batman. Formed a D-link with Ventus. Ooh. Oh, formed a dick link with Ventus. Forged a D-link with Aqua. Damn. Enchanted Domain. Oh shit, this is Sleeping Beauty. No, this is Sleeping Beauty. Those are that's a Sleeping Beauty tree. With these Minecraft trees. Well, Dragon Flamely, you go back 70 years ago, you actually find out, yes, that's exactly how they made the trees in Sleeping Beauty in the background.
Monsters. The ones the Master mentioned. These are the Unversed.
He is terrible.
Want some?
Let's go.
Take that!
No, you don't.
It's a PSP game.
What's this? Why aren't you asleep, boy? That fool Flora cast a spell to put everyone in this castle into a deep, deep slumber.
Who are you?
Why, I am Maleficent, as all who dwell in this kingdom would know. Now you must reciprocate the introduction. Who are you?
I'm Terra. What do you know about those monsters? The ones who attacked me.
Now why would I give a thought to creatures so base, so inconsequential?
Look at this MS Paint background.
Well, they are base. That's for sure.
Anyway, I'm looking for someone. Ever heard of a man named Xehanort?
That name is not familiar to me.
I'm gonna say this right now, and you're gonna all immediately fucking counter with, it's a PSP game, it's a PSP game, but it's a PSP game. Get it out of your fucking system now. These backgrounds are a massive fucking disservice to the movie it's based on. Now, the movie, plot-wise, not great. Actually, kind of shit, actually. But they spent 9 years, almost bankrupt the entire Disney Corporation, and made it all on 70mm print. And a big chunk of that was because of how fucking overtime they went on the fucking backgrounds in Sleeping Beauty. The fact that they're not just using that here is kind of... This MS Paint, I could draw a more detailed fucking background than this, and I can't draw shit. So... the decision here to have such a shit fucking background in Sleeping Beauty when they could have just used the goddamn 70mm print backgrounds is a huge fucking disservice to this fucking movie. And it's not even that great of a movie.
Is he an outsider like yourself? Oh, but wait. I do remember someone leaving the castle.
Tell me, what was he doing there?
I couldn't say. I can only be certain he was not from this kingdom. If you're curious, go see the castle for yourself. There, the entrance is past the bridge.
Thanks.
Perhaps he did speak about imprisoning the light. The light could be so many things. Could he have meant Princess Aurora?
Aurora.
Want some?
Oh, I forgot to press X. God damn it. I keep pressing square to attack. I need to train my brain not to do that.
Let's go. Here. Ha, take that. Here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Google Sleeping Beauty backgrounds right the fuck now. This is a travesty.
So long. You're done.
What's this shadow?
Let's go.
Avind Earl? Is that the guy's name? Art director? Yeah, this... Yeah, PSP or no PSP, they could have done so much more.
Want some? Want some?
It's not only a shame the game doesn't capture it, it's a shame the game doesn't even try to. Like, it's not... Sleeping Beauty is not a good movie. I'll say that straight up, like, it's not. But, like, they tried really goddamn hard to make it look pretty. Same, it's a beautiful bore if I ever saw one. Right? The movie's just kind of boring. It's not very good. Like, I mean, I'd hate to go back in time to like 1960 and like talk to Walt about it, or 59% and be like, so what did you think of the movie? And I'd be like, honestly, Walt, the movie's pretty fucking boring. It's not really a surprise it tanked. I'd be like that Peppy the Prawn meme from Muppets and be like, Walt, I gotta be real with you. Your movie's boring. Sleeping Beauty, yeah. Alright, it's real. So you can arrange them to stick around when our person. Points! I gotta be real with you, man. Your movie's boring as shit. How's the playthrough? I mean, everyone always asks me that after I've only played for like a half hour, an hour, or whatever. But... You're done! Look. Look, based on my time with this game right now, in a way he would have agreed with you, but at that point he was so interested in building his theme park and other projects his mama wouldn't save it. Hey man, I'll take getting Disneyland, you know, for Sleeping Beauty being a snoozer of a film. It's fine. It was only mildly entertaining when Melissa... Exactly. You did that on purpose. No, if you guys really want my honest opinion, as of right now, from what I have played on this game is a 5 out of 10 game. I think this game is average as fuck. It's not shitting itself. Not shitting itself. Or I guess in Max's world it would be a 75%. But right now I think this is a fucking 5 out of 10 ass game. Incredibly mid, yes.
Want some?
By today's standards? Maybe even by then standards. I think there's a lot of forgiveness going on because the game came out in 2010. Side-Eye was a Sleepy was her favorite Disney movie. Huh. Right?
This feels so familiar.
Date rape! Date rape! Date rape!
Her heart is filled with light. Not the slightest touch of darkness.
You remember that Robot
Just
Chicken
the
sketch?
kind of heart I need.
For what?
Imagine with me the most glorious of futures. 7 of the purest hearts, each overflowing with light. When brought together, they grant the power to rule all worlds.
What do you mean?
Why, that key you hold. The Keyblade, is it called?
Where did you learn that name?
That trinket is the only way to obtain the hearts.
No more games! Where is Master Xehanort?
Impudence will get you nowhere, child. If you wish to learn more, you must retrieve the heart of Aurora.
And why would I ever want to do that?
It's not a matter of why, but of will.
Why is the sound
In
mixing
your
so bad?
heart, there is darkness just waiting to be awakened.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Perhaps not yet. But I have power over sleep. And I can awaken what's inside you. Then you will be free to be who you truly are.
Remember, the darkness lurks in every heart. Darkness is our foe. Would that we could be rid of it. You must destroy it. Push the darkness down. Give it no quarter in your heart.
You didn't save the audio recording settings, Fancy. Sorry about that.
Here it is. Just what I've waited
Did
for.
he just do what she asked?
To think that all he spoke of was and will be true.
What? How did I...
What did I do? What did you do?
You speak as if I pulled some invisible strings. No, you couldn't be further from the truth, child. I simply whispered to the darkness you already held inside.
How could I do this?
Ven! Oh, is Ven your sleeping beauty there, buddy?
Now, you want to know where Xehanort went. Well, that I cannot answer. He disappeared into the darkness. But now I know the Keyblade is necessary to gather hearts. Join me. Collect 6 more hearts of pure light. Then we will rule all the worlds together!
You seem to be mixed up. I'm a peacekeeper, not a tyrant.
For a peacekeeper, you're off to an exceptionally poor start. Remember this. The darkness in your heart cannot be held back by force or strength. Now, my work here is done, as is yours. Wasn't there someone you needed to chase?
Wait! The Unburst. They're gonna bring down the castle. I have to do something.
I think you've done quite enough. Forged a dick link with Maleficent. Yes! It's what I wanted my whole life. Alright, what should I be buying, chat? Straight up. Ricky Mar's game. Hey man, I've made no secrets how I felt about this series. You'll do more crafting than buying. Alright. Flying balloon sticker. Attack recipe. Like, I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. I'm gonna be real with you the whole of this playthrough. I feel like the biggest, like one of the many, but one of the biggest fucking problems with Kingdom Hearts is how fucking poorly it uses the Disney licenses. Like, oh, it's a Disney crossover game, but it handles it in probably the most shittiest way imaginable. Adds nothing to the worlds you go to. They had a great opportunity to sort of like go into the archives and like dig up like, okay, what are like lore bits or, you know, deleted scenes or like concepts or scripts or things that were like not in the movies but were planned to be or were considered. Add to it, kind of really flesh it out, do something with it. But no, it's like you just get this absolutely trash tier fucking story. Like, the story of these games is fucking garbage. like straight up, like it's like they try to make you uninterested with how fucking poorly it's told. The thing is, Wesley, they weren't really told that. In fact, it was Pixar Pixar was the first one to have actual hands-on with the game, and they were like, no, you're not doing... They told them, no, you're not doing a rehash. We're going to write a scenario between movies. Like, and Nomura complained about it publicly, saying he'd never had so many back and forths, you know, with anyone in his life as with Pixar. And I'm like, dude, like, have you seen your own writing?
You're done! Want some? Fire! Take that! Let's go!
It's my fault her light was stolen. It was because I was weak. I'm sorry. I'll get your light back. Once I learn to stand up against the darkness. Why would Master Xehanort imprison the light? The purest hearts of light. Do they hold the answer?
Seven pure hearts, each completely void of darkness. Such a search may take some time.
Wasn't like Alice one of the princesses for some god unknown reason in the first game? Oh god, both these movies suck. Oh, 3, dwarf one. Oh, so we're supposed to go here. I mean, I get it. It's the prequel game, so it has all the early movies in it.
Is something wrong?
It's just that my friends made me the most beautiful dress, but my stepmother and stepsisters ruined it.
Should have murdered them in their
So
sleep,
looking
Cinderella.
forward to the ball.
Darkness always finds a way into a wounded heart. You have to be strong. Strength of heart will carry you through the hardest of trials.
He's so fucking bad. He's like impressively terrible at voice acting.
Unversed!
Take that! So long! Want some?
I can't believe. Not anymore.
Strength of heart is important, but that's not all you need.
Huh?
There's nothing left to believe in. Nothing.
Nothing, my dear. Oh, now, you don't really mean that.
Oh, but I do. It's just no use.
Nonsense. If you'd lost all your faith, I couldn't be here. And here I am. Oh, come now. Dry those tears. You can't go to the ball looking like that.
The ball? Oh, but I'm not.
Of course you are. But we'll have to hurry. Now, what were those magic words? Oh, yes.
Why is she in a barrel?
Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo!
The rats weren't even there. They just pop.
Oh, it's a beautiful
My favorite
dress.
old animated? Ooh, good question. Old.
Why, it's a dream come true.
Yes, but like all dreams, I'm afraid this can't last forever. You'll have only till midnight, and then on the stroke of 12, the spell will be broken, and everything will be as it was before.
Yes, I understand.
I don't know. I'm sure I missed nothing important. What classifies as old? Okay. Do we count Dark Ages? Or anything up to pre-Renaissance? Or does it have to be before Walt's passing? Or when you say old, I need to know how far back I'm allowed to, or how far up I'm allowed to go.
Her heart was full of light. Why didn't I see it? What did you do? I can hardly tell she's the same person.
Who are you?
Terra.
Terra, in your heart, do you believe that dreams can come true?
I do. But I also believe you have to make an effort to make them come true.
Yes, of course. But sometimes just believing in dreams is easier said than done. Cinderella believes her dreams can come true. I wanted her to see that she is right.
So that's what made her shine. Faith in her heart that anything is possible. Where did she go?
To the royal ball at the palace. Go, and when you see her dancing, you'll know that she believes, and that will help you to believe too.
You guys really said this was the best game on PSP? What the fuck? Alright, who asked the question? Cool Dog asked it. Alright, Cool Dog, how far back are we allowed to, or how far forward are we allowed to go? If we're saying anything pre-Renaissance is fair game, I got an easy answer. If you're gonna say like anything pre-80s, that makes it harder. Wartime era sucks because the literal American government got like literally fucked them over. Look, Bronze Age is easy. Bronze Age is super fucking easy. Look, pre-Renaissance, easy answer. Great Mouse Detective. Full stop. No question. Older than that, Sword in the Stone, probably. And if I have to go, like, you have to go older, it's like, like, their movies were not necessarily good from a writing standpoint until like maybe Sword in the Stone. I liked Robin Hood. I like Jungle Book. I like Robin Hood. I like Sword in the Stone. That's all like Walt's dead or dying era, where the animation really took a fucking hit, but. Peter Pan's good. Well, okay. Fantasia's a bunch of music videos. Literally just a bunch of music videos. Where do I equip Keyblades? Chat, you're gonna have to tell me what to do here, because I'm not fucking going through this shit all day. Wait, where do I equip Keyblades? School I want. No, I got a new Keyblade. I wanted to equip the new Keyblade. It said I got a new Keyblade, but I can't equip it. You don't? Alright, well, fuck it then. We're out of here. Oh, that's a neat part. You don't? Alright.
Let's go.
Good battle theme. Can equip keychains. Oh, fuck, I know what I'm doing.
Take that!
So Mario RPG sounding.
So long! Not here, too. Hit!
I've met you before.
I'll take care of them. You wait right here.
Please, may I go with you? I so want to get to the ball.
Oh.
All right. But stay behind me, or you'll get hurt. You're not worried?
Didn't you tell me it was important to stay strong?
Oh. I guess I did. So, you ready?
Yes.
Like a historical sense. There's lots of like. No, I don't think that's true, Proto Man. Tangled's amazing. Goody Gumdrop's an escort mission.
Let's go. So long.
Make it stop.
Want some? You're done.
She's right there.
Make it stop. Make it stop.
So long!
Want some?
I think you're getting... I did this too, Proto Man. Empire of the Sun's a Steven Spielberg movie. I think you're thinking of Kingdom of the Sun. To install that command?
Oh, thank you,
Terra.
Thank you, Terra.
Added like a 12-year-old Christian Bale in that movie. God, it's so stilted. What the hell is going on? Oh, what? Alright, let's dance in front of these 5 people.
Maybe just believing is enough.
But who is she, Mother? Do we know her? Well, the prince certainly seems to. I've never seen her before.
Nor I. But she certainly is. Wait. There is something familiar about her.
Unversed. Tell me, how do I get up there?
Well, there is a passage beneath the foyer staircase.
Thanks.
Yeah, what did I get? I got something to equip on a thing. I don't know. Where did I get that? Hey, how did I get that counter attack? Does that go under command deck? Block to counter hammer, slide to... I don't know. Fuck it. I got nothing else. See, he got a new Keyblade. You guys lied to me.
Here, so long. Here, here, take that.
Started in an elevator. Yep, that's the story. I had a sub goal. I had a sub goal all month long. Put on a fourth special move. That's a good one. Is there a potion in there? Or should I just do like... I don't know, I'll put sleep in there. Shit, fuck it. Zero gravel do? Fuck it. Looks like some amazing digital circus shit.
Down here.
Guards? Guards! Oh, where could they possibly be?
Where's anyone?
I'll take care of this. Take that! You're done!
Thank you. You saved us all. The guests were just starting to enjoy themselves.
Well, don't give up just yet.
Oh!
Tell me something. Have you always had a problem around here with those monsters?
No, I believe they began to appear shortly after a boy in a mask arrived in our kingdom. Those that saw him said the monsters obeyed his every command.
A boy in a mask? Do you know where he is now?
Well, no. I don't believe anyone has seen him since then.
I see.
Oh, my goodness. It's midnight.
Yes, so it is. But why?
Goodbye.
Wait, come back. Please come back.
I'm sorry.
Mademoiselle! Senorita! Wait!
Aqua!
Terra! Terra, Ven ran away from home.
What?
I think he left to go find you. Do you have any idea why?
No. Actually, just before I left, he tried to tell me something. I should have listened to what he had to say.
Oh. So, did you manage to locate Master Xehanort?
No, but it seems he's looking for pure hearts filled with light.
Pure hearts filled with light.
All I can tell you is that his search hasn't taken him here.
All right. I'll stay and see if I can find more clues.
Okay. The prince is in the ballroom ahead. He might have some answers.
Thanks.
Aqua! You still have the same dream?
Well, yes.
There's this girl here. Her name is Cinderella. She made me realize how powerful it is just to believe. No matter how impossible things seem, a powerful enough dream will always be enough to light the darkness. If you see her, give her my thanks.
Will do.
The boy in the mask who is leading the Unversed. Who is he? Does he have anything to do with Master Xehanort's disappearance?
Fun fact, Chad, I have not actually finished watching Snow White all the way through. I have never been able to sit through this whole movie.
Spirit of the mirror, come from the farthest space. Through wind and darkness, I summon thee. Speak! Show me thy face.
What wouldst thou know, my queen?
Magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest one of all?
Famed is thy beauty, Majesty, but hold, a lovely maid I see. Alas, she is more fair than thee.
Alas for her. Reveal her name.
Lips red as the rose, hair black as ebony, skin white as snow.
Snow White.
A mirror that knows and sees everything. How about that?
The heart of Snow White doth shine bright. Beware, my queen, a heart of light.
Another one? Wait. What if Master Xehanort is here?
Who goes there?
My name is Terra. I'm looking for a man named Xehanort. Master Xehanort. I thought maybe you might have seen him.
That name is of no consequence to me.
Okay, bye.
Wait. Ah, yes. I have a task for you. If you succeed, I will ask the mirror where you might find this Master Xehanort.
And the mirror will know?
Do you dare to question me?
Yeah?
What is the task?
There is a young maid who resides in this castle. Her name is Snow White. Kill her, and to make sure you do not fail, bring back her heart in this.
So I'm the huntsman now.
Her heart? I don't understand.
What?
You're after the Hearts of Light too?
She just asked you
What
to
I
murk
demand
someone.
is her life. I've had more than enough of her light.
What did this maiden do to you?
That is no concern of yours. Now, heed my words. My radiance is all the light this kingdom needs.
Where can I find her?
Outside the castle, there is a glade of wildflowers.
He's just going along with it.
You are dismissed. Go now and seek her there.
A Heart of Light. This Snow White is my best chance right now. Maybe she will lead me closer to Master Xehanort. But what if I... No, I won't let that happen.
Dude, Kronk has more intelligence than this guy. Jesus, I was freaking saying something. Jesus. Oh my god. But yeah, I've never finished this movie because Snow White's voice is just so fucking awful in the original film. I can't watch it. She has nails on a chalkboard. Her just talking, singing. But yeah, Chad, if you ever get a chance to go to Japan, make sure you go on the Snow White ride. Because even though that park opened in the 80s, they made the original 1955 Snow White ride almost down to the T. Now they changed it if you're in America, they changed the ride after COVID. Like during COVID, they brought in they changed the whole thing, added new animatronics, new effects. It's all modern and shit. Same track, but it's like completely revamped ride. But if you ever get a chance, the Snow White ride, which is still in Tokyo Disneyland, dark and morbid as shit. It is a Dark Souls ride. Like 80% of the ride is just in dungeons and creepy forests, and it's just skeletons all chained up, like dying, like reaching for food or reaching for like keys, or like just like hung up and just complete fucking Dark Souls. It's so fucking great, and it's still like that in Tokyo. And the only difference is in America, it used to be you go to the ride, you go into the dwarves' house where they're all dancing around, and then the whole rest of the ride was dark. Tokyo's is different. It's dark. Middle has a break where you go into the dwarves' house in the middle of the ride where it's like bright and happy for a second, then back to the dark shit. Just like the sequence of events is slightly different there, but it's still just miserably fucking dark and morbid.
Want some? Heal!
Was this Disney when it was below back then? I was just guessing that it's good. No. Back then it was like when Avatar first came out. Like, holy shit, no one had ever seen anything like it before. Like, Snow White was like, oh shit, this is like, we've never seen this before, kind of thing. So it was very much very well liked. But the thing is like, most people felt like, oh, an animated film afterwards is like, yeah, we've seen that. That's old hat. Yeah, the crazy thing is more like how many times Disney films didn't fucking hit. Like, almost bankrupt the company, and they're like considered all-time classics.
Want some?
As I had to. I mean, look, all I'm saying is, if I did drugs, Alice in Wonderland would seem like the perfect movie to go see in the theater. Oh, bro, that walrus murder. He didn't murder him, he ate him. boy.
I wonder if that's her.
I believe Snow White is the youngest princess at 14.
Oh. Oh, hello. Who are you?
Aren't you startled?
Should I be?
It's true then. Her heart is pure light. She's the one.
Is something the matter?
Does the name Xehanort mean anything to you?
Why no. I don't think I've ever heard that name.
Now what?
How's the voice? Too accurate.
Unversed.
Oh!
Hey, wait! Don't go in there alone! Out of my way!
I mean, if you pay attention, even the Renaissance era, Ariel 16, Jasmine's 15, about to be 16, like...
Drift! So long! Want some? You're done! Lost her. She said she doesn't know anything about Master Xehanort. That leaves me with just one other option. The mirror. Back at the castle.
Nah, I put it on easy. I ain't fucking full of... I ain't playing with any of you guys. I know. I don't think these things dying slower would make me enjoy this game anymore. Do I have to equip that thing? Hold on,
Want some?
You know the thing too, like, and I'm not to be hyper trolly or nothing, but like, I have fought like the same 5 fucking Heartless types across 3 whole goddamn worlds. I think 2 is universally considered the best. This isn't that low budget of a Kingdom Hearts. No, it is not. No, it is not.
How dare you return here, you blundering fool?
What are you talking about?
I ordered you to bring me Snow White's heart.
A request I chose to ignore. You know, you claim to be radiant, but all I see are shadows of jealousy hanging thick on your heart.
Damn.
You will pay for such insolence. Magic mirror on the wall, consume this fool once and for all.
Alas, my liege, that I cannot do. I have no power save answers true.
Huh? You dare defy your queen?
What? Attack Corey Burton.
Drift. Want some?
Wait, why would they change out the way?
How did you escape?
Now you will ask the mirror. Where can I find Master Xehanort?
Magic mirror, instruct this knave. Give him the answers he doth crave.
Beyond both light and dark he dwells, where war was waged upon the fells.
Is that all?
Yes, you idiot.
Thanks. You've been a big help.
Master Ericus said he first received word of these events from Master Yen Sid. Maybe it's time I went and spoke with him myself.
Why do they look like General Shang? Can't tell him, right? He's fucking terrible.
Alakazam!
Master Yensid. My name is Terra.
Yes, Ericus's pupil. I've been expecting you. It is the Unversed.
Yes, Master Yensid. I thought it best to seek the counsel of one wiser than myself.
That'd be anybody.
I am no longer a master. I doffed that mantle.
But sir, wasn't that your pupil I passed on the way in? He had a Keyblade.
You refer to Mickey. He too sought guidance here. As a king, he is good and kind, but the weight of a crown has not cured him of impetuousness. He has left with an object whose power he does not understand nor know how to control. Mickey imagines my Star Shard will be of help in his current quest, and like you, he is eager to use his Keyblade to set things right.
I'm not sure I even understand what's wrong. Master Xehanort is missing. And now I've learned there's a masked boy who is controlling those Unversed on the loose.
To arrive at the truth, perhaps you should approach things differently. First, consider them one and the same problem.
Master Xehanort and the Unversed are connected somehow?
I must not make assumptions. Find Xehanort, Terra. That is where you should begin.
Yes, sir.
So, I learned nothing. I don't know where Xehanort is. You should find Xehanort. Thanks.
I had hoped, Xehanort, your heart would no longer lead you astray.
So really, that entire conversation was pointless.
Terra!
Master Xehanort!
Terra! Come see me at once.
Yeah, he just, hey, come over here, I'm here. Like, what?
Master Xehanort. I have been to other worlds. I know all about the things you've done. I just don't understand why.
Someone had to safeguard the light from the demon I unleashed. You must know about the boy by now, the one in the mask. His name is Vanitas. A creature of pure darkness. One of my making.
Vanitas. Are you telling me he came from you?
He came from Ventus.
Ventus?
Yes. Vanitas is the darkness that was inside your friend. It was an accident. While training with me, Ventus succumbed to darkness, and there was but one way to save him. Strip that part of him away, and thus Vanitas was made. In the process, I damaged Ventus' heart in the most horrific way. So, I did what I felt was right and left him with Ericus. I knew the boy could not stay with me, the man who did him such grievous harm.
Master Xehanort. Ventus has gotten a lot better since then. You shouldn't blame yourself for trying to save him.
How do you know it got better?
Well, thank you, lad. You know how to put an old man's heart at ease.
So that's what it was. Whoa! What's the matter?
Are you okay?
What did you do?
Nothing. I just asked him some stuff.
Ventus cannot tell you anything. Because he cannot remember anything.
Master, why is Vanitas still free?
Ah, yes. Well, I did my best to contain him the moment he emerged, but...
He managed to escape.
Vanitas uses the Keyblade to sow seeds of darkness. And now you see the world's teem with his ghastly underlings.
The Unversed.
He has no control over the darkness in his heart. The Keyblade is not his to bear. He's an abomination beyond hope of salvation. Lend me your strength, Terra. Right this wrong that I have wrought.
But I have no idea where to find him.
What I can tell you about Vanitas amounts to this. His darkness is drawn to the light which he seeks to disrupt, and then destroy. It stands to reason that he will strike next in the City of Light, Radiant Garden.
Don't worry, Master. I'll take care of Vanitas.
Alright, where the fuck is the hook level? That's not the hook. I mean, I said hook level. Ah! Of course Hercules is in here. Alright, so Stitch. Are we gonna meet some fucking Final Fantasy characters? Conker, did you forget I have beaten Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Chain of Memories? You do not need to be an encyclopedia for me. I have beaten 3 of these things.
Unversed. This can only mean Master Xehanort was right.
So long! Want some? So long! Drift! Take that! Want some? You're done.
I think I saw Scrooge and McDuck there. Is he actually gonna talk? Is he gonna be voiced in this one?
What's Master Xehanort doing here? Maybe he found something out.
Game's like, no, fuck you. You know, I think Kingdom Hearts is a lot like Frozen. The most mediocre shit imaginable somehow cultivated an enormous fan base.
Why can't I ever seem to remember this address exactly?
Oh, Christ, is that Winnie the Pooh?
Excuse me, Your Elderness.
Huh?
I believe you dropped this book.
Did I? Oh, I'm very sad to say this isn't one of mine, but what a remarkable book it is.
This unassuming volume seems to have the unusual effect of awakening one's innermost abilities.
A book that makes people stronger? If it's all right, Your Elderness, might I have a closer look?
The name is Merlin. I'm a powerful wizard, and I'll have you know a lot of wisdom comes with age. Anyway, as I said, the book is not mine, but I'd be happy to keep it here for you.
Thank you, Merlin.
Book to book destroy. Yeah, I should probably do something with my melding here. Oh yeah, meld. Cool. Sure, why not? I'll go. There's a cure in here. Do I have cure? Nope. Fine. Upgrade fire? Or maybe, melt some shit here. How do I upgrade? Love the story, but that's just because I was a Roxas simp. 1, 2 days are still solid. I don't think any of these games are solid. I actually think all of these games are actually kind of bad. People liking market the structure like a long-running shonen anime. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Nico, do I examine this book or no? Hell yeah, I remember that stupid Flash game. I almost beat Christopher Robin once on my own. No, kill it. Where's Scrooge? He's taking a shit somewhere. Alright, now I need to know why you hate this book so much. That's nice. Oh yeah, what is that command board anyways? I haven't even done anything. Play on the command board. Well, I guess I can. How do you even use it? It doesn't even let me play on it. Oh, there we go. How does this work? Royal board. funny podboard. Fuck this. Level the skills with this game. Don't care. Just a shot. Fire dash. Seems nice. What's a good thing to buy? Does this motherfucker have cure? Yeah, there we go. Let's do that, yeah.
Let's go.
Oops.
So long. Take that. You're done.
Jump very high. Fuck.
Let's go.
Dude, the camera is straight cheeks in this game. No, I didn't play 3. I saw 3. I saw people playing 3 on stream when it came out, but I mean, I don't need to stick my head up that cow's asshole to know it stinks. Are grinding this game? Apparently a lot more when you're playing on other difficulties, but fuck that. This game has very little going for it outside of its music so far.
You're done.
I'm actually impressed at how bad of a rider Nomura is. It's actually kind of impressive. According to the game's opening credits, yes.
Want some? Take that!
No, Noshima's writing remake. He wrote the original game too.
Ven? Terra! Aqua!
Go. Impart green. You know, I liken Kingdom Hearts' fan base to basically like the My Little Pony fan base. Just sort of hits all the right notes for people. And everyone it doesn't hit the notes for, they're just confused by it. Ow!
Want some?
Alright, how do you use items?
Fire! Drift! Heal!
Jesus, this camera.
Heal! Fire! Drift! Take that! Fire! Let's go. Got him.
We make a good team.
Sure do. Oh, yeah. I got you these tickets.
For what?
Lifetime passes to Disney Town. He said to take 2 grown-ups.
You mean us?
How did you get lifetime passes to Disneyland? You little motherfucker.
Listen to me, Ven. We need to get you home.
It's okay, Aqua. Trust me, that guy in the mask is history. I'll never badmouth Terra again.
You saw the boy in the mask?
Yes?
Vanitas. Ven, you let Aqua take you home.
No way. I want to go with you guys.
You can't. We have a dangerous task ahead of us. I don't want you to get hurt.
And what is this dangerous task, Terra? It doesn't sound like what the Master told you to do.
It might be a different route, but I'm fighting the darkness.
I'm not so sure. I've been to the same worlds as you, and I've seen what you've done. You shouldn't put yourself so close to the darkness.
Listen to yourself, Aqua. Terra would never...
You mean you've been spying on me? Is that what he said to do? The Master's orders?
He was only...
Aqua?
I get it.
Terra?
Just stay put. I'm on my own now. All right?
This is fucking terrible.
Terra, please, listen. The Master has no reason to distrust you, really. He was just worried.
God, this is bad. Yes, Kingdom Hearts fans are very much like bronies. I would equate them a lot. Lifetime passport to Disney Town.
Master Xehanort is the only one I can still count on.
You must be Terra. It's that old coot. He won't stop asking for you. I came all the way out here to get you, just so he'd clam up.
What do you mean?
Ha! Do I have to spell it out? Xehanort, whatever he's called. You know, my prisoner.
You're apparently not a very good liar. Master Xehanort would never let himself be caught by a thug like you.
As if. I got the old coot at my mercy. See for yourself. I'm holding him underneath the outer gardens. You better show up before I lose my patience. Ciao.
There's no way it's true. But no harm in looking.
Oh my god, this is like every fucking like anime stereotype just sort of like shoved into a blender. Oh my god, the music is great though. But hey, the music is pretty fantastic. It's literally like watching the Strong Bad anime episode. Like, oh my god, why didn't you do it?
You're done! Say goodbye!
Everyone says you're the guy. I want to be the guy too. No way, you're just a kid. Not really. This guy's like really slow and funny. I do not like the way he handles it all. But I think that's just a him thing. Camera's like extra bad. All muscle, no dex. Oh my god.
Say goodbye! You're done! So long! Let's go.
I'm a bird.
Master Xehanort!
The old coot certainly knows how to take punishment. Just like I know how to deal it out.
You monster! What are you after?
That thing right there. It's called the Keyblade, isn't it? Yep. Seems like these days everybody's got one of those. Even Grandpa there. When I nabbed him, he told me all about it. What a weapon like that can do. How could I not want one?
Well, you'll find they're picky about their owners.
If I heard the old guy right, you're what they call Keyblade Master material. So if I defeat you, that makes me the real Keyslinger. If you catch my drift. Not the most polite way to go about it. But what can you do? One more step and the coot goes boom. You think I'm gonna fight fair? As if. That key's too powerful for us to go mano a mano.
It's just gonna stand there and do nothing.
For a Keyblade Master, you're not very... what's the word? Good.
What are you doing, Terra? Fight!
But Master, you'll...
Never mind me. You must fight. You can't let this ruffian win. Think of your master, Ericus. The shame he and your fellow pupils would be forced to bear. Use the Keyblade.
know, this whole scene is kind of fucking ruined because we literally see them like conspiring completely randomly offhand while I'm out doing something else. The game just decides, hey, let's go over here, show these two in this area talking. We don't even know who that guy is yet, but like just, no, let me get this ahead of time for you. Like, they're in cahoots. It's like, pfft, okay. It seems like we're undermining this whole story altogether. Why would you? I mean, not that there's not much to figure out, but it's like, it's almost like the game is like, hey, obviously this fucking creepy, weird, bald elf guy is bad. You don't really need anything more to it. But like the game goes out of its way to tell you it like ahead of time, like even more so. It's kind of like, why? I'm like, I got it. I mean, I got it, you know, right there. So, but yeah, we'll see, Nico. We'll see what happens. Does it roll credits after Terra, or is it only roll credits after all three? Because we'll see. Also, Lightning, I don't think you have any room to talk about 100 gift subs when how many of those were yours?
So much for the bluff. Gotcha now.
Yeah, I'm not to the point where I'm like, oh my god, I can't play this game. I'm just kind of like, I'm actually still in the sort of, I'm amused and amazed at how awkward this game is. Yeah, I think awkward's the word.
Take that. Okay. Fire! Take this! Okay. Drift! Take this! Alchemist speed.
Holy shit, that was fast. Can you not, like... can you not parry out of a hit stun, or are you like in hit stun for a while? You give a shit about this shit.
Gotcha now! Take that! I can see you! You better start running! You're done! Take this! I can see you. Gotcha now. I can see you.
gas sale too. That was actually a legit kind of fun boss fight. I mean, the camera was still what it was, but did I just reflect his own shot at him? What was that? He looked like the fucking world's mightiest flea from Looney Tunes.
You have taken yet another step forward.
But I was consumed by anger, hatred. That was the power of darkness.
Darkness that you channeled.
No. I succumbed to it.
Why is it crackling?
Just like when I stole Princess Aurora's Heart of Light. I can never return home now. I'm a failure.
Then don't. You could be my pupil. Master Ericus, you see, is so afraid of darkness that he too has succumbed. Not to darkness, but to light. It shines so bright, he forgets that light begets darkness. And Aqua and Ventus, their lights shine too bright. It is only natural that they cast shadows on your heart. Ericus is such a fool. Light and darkness, they are a balance. One that must always be maintained. Terra, you are the one who shows the true mark of mastery, but he refuses to see it. And I know why. It is because he fears you. Join me. You and I can do the world's much greater good by wielding light and darkness in equal shares.
Master Xehanort.
See more worlds. Seek out the darkness that upsets the balance. Find Vanitas and bring an end to him. Master Terra.
Lord Vader. It's funny how this is like such a shitty bum rushed like Star Wars like version of Kingdom Hearts. Like I don't know what Xehanort or not Xehanort, Ericus. I don't like. I started this game. I started from the beginning. I don't know who he is. I don't know what he does. I don't know what any of this shit is about. Xehanort's report. Like the game kind of just throws you in and is like, yeah.
Take me with you.
Take me with you, Terra.
I can't do that, Ven.
Why not?
I just... When I really need you, Ven, I know you'll be there.
Well, why wouldn't I? You're my friend.
Yeah. You're right. Thanks, Ven.
What the fuck was that conversation? No, you can't come with me. Why not? When I really need you to be there, my friend. Yeah, I'm your friend. Yeah, thanks, but good conversation. What the fuck? I didn't even get to meet Scrooge McDuck.
Hey, you old coot! You said I wouldn't get hurt. I didn't sign up to be collateral damage. No way, as if.
Why does he keep saying as if?
Okay, fine. Just put that down. You still need me. You still need me to do something, right? And all I'm asking is that you hold up your end of the bargain. I mean, what's a little scratch on my face, huh? All things considered. I'm just lucky you didn't steal my heart like Princess whatever it was. I would have ruined my week for sure.
Unlikely. A powerful light still lives inside of Terra. You see, people like him, they don't have the power to steal hearts.
So wait, you mean he's not the one who stole her heart?
This is Taglin. See, I played through 2 in Japanese, so... What do we got here? Didn't Town. Olympus. Deep Space. Ah, there's Neverland. The hell is going on here?
Unversed. I'll take you on.
Look out!
Huh?
Is that Pete? Chippendale.
Hey, thanks for piping up back there. I mean it. The name's Terra.
It's nice to meet you, Terra.
What are you, nuts? Running out onto the course like that? Yeah, that's against the rules.
I'm sure you had your reasons, but I can't say that I approve either.
Well, rules don't apply when you're up against the unversed.
Rules don't apply. You sound just like Pete. Look, it's Captain Dark.
Disguised in shadows, the rogue racer reigns. I am Captain Dark. And you must be the chump who made me miss a new track record. Hold on. How's come I don't know you? Somebody bringing in a ringer?
Oh, I'm not even a racer.
Must be downright temptatious to try and stop a primo racer like me from getting a record, but we all gotta play by the rules, rookie.
Now, just a second. You're the no-good cheater who's always breaking the rules.
Well, I can't say racing interests me, but I need to defeat the unversed. Tell me what I've got to do.
Are you talking about all those carts that look like scary, ugly monsters?
Well, we've only ever seen the monsters on the track.
That's it! Terra, you just need to enter the races. And while you're at it, take that Captain Dark down a notch or two. He's always breaking the rules and causing trouble.
I have to become a racer?
Now, I'm sure I don't have to tell you.
I know. I'll play by the rules.
Yay! Terra's gonna be a new racer! Just come talk to me whenever you're ready. I'll get you signed up and everything.
Is this just a kart racing minigame, Tim?
Heel! Drift!
Is there anything to see or do in this place, or is it just go-kart race? Oh yeah, they finally officially confirmed the October release date, Nico. I literally wanted to make Toontown. Okay. PSP games even after the PSP games. That's an accomplishment. Holy shit, this went through. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I gotta take a wild piss. I don't feel it. Oh shit. And you get to listen to this. What up, Chad? I'm back. I don't know, I'll put my thing back up there, I guess. But yeah, I guess what are we about halfway through Terra's chapter, and yeah, this game is aggressively average. Like, this is like probably like, you know, I would say like, oh, it's all presentation, but it's like, it's not even really that, honestly. Like, it's clean, I guess, but like, I'm not sure if there's a single redeeming quality of this game besides the music. Like, that, and it's not... Like, the battle system's not terrible, but the camera is so fucking bad that that is part of the combat, and the constant, like, losing lock or having to lock, relock onto shit, like, it's just... It's not handled well. Yeah. Yeah, some boss fights. Ah. Some boss fights can be kind of fun, but like... Need some cannon. Terra, I think, is not very... He's very stiff and slow and sluggish and just not really fun to play. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you could have a better, smarter camera. What it needed to do was pull out, you know, like, much like Nomura's father before him, the camera just needed to pull out more. Like, the biggest problem is that, like, you're getting hit from behind because the camera's too close in. I'm sure he can craft crazy powerful skills, but it's like, it's more just... Camera's too zoomed in. It's too focused on him in the fight. No. Like, to me, it just feels like Kingdom Hearts as a franchise is just nothing but unrealized potential. Like, every fucking problem in Kingdom Hearts is just present here. It makes extremely poor use of the license, of the IPs, and its original story is garbage, and its writing is weird and awkward. I mean, the whole thing is awkward. Everything about this game is awkward. Like, the writing, the pausing, the sort of like the way shit's just sort of like presented to you, even though this is the first game timeline wise, but like shit just sort of fucking happens. This player's hard to get it over. Yeah. It's just like everything about this franchise is just like, well, it looks pretty and it sounds really nice, like from musically. Musically sounds very nice and it looks pretty, but everything else is just a fucking clusterfuck. Yeah, MDZ, I kind of really feel that, where it's like, I think a lot of people just sort of started to, they got older, they had played more video games, they started to realize that, like, 3 was just the eye-opener for a lot of people. And it's funny when I hear people sort of complain like, oh, what didn't you like about 3? It's like, there are no Final Fantasy characters. And it's like, that's true. Final Fantasy characters occupied like 10% of any given Kingdom Hearts. Maybe. So it's like, wow, like, random fucking cameo did a lot of heavy lifting there. Don't tempt me, Keonix. I don't know. See, the thing is, Bob Gray, here's the thing. The maps, the level design have never been good in this franchise. Not in 1, not in 2, not in any of them. The story has never actually been good. It has all been jargon. It has all been nonsensical fucking jargon. And they don't use the IP for anything exciting at all. It is fucking drive-by Cliff Notes versions of these movies. They don't have good level design. They don't have good writing. They don't have, like, they don't make good use of the IP. There's always this weird fucking awkward pause between every fucking sentence that character utters. Yeah, 1's the most easy to follow, but it also is kind of about nothing as well. It's the Seinfeld of video games. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting how, like, one presented this idea of, like, all the villains were working together, but then that's just kind of, like, dropped and never really brought up or used for anything ever again. Why does Square hate keeping stories simple? I'll give you a good reason, because I think Nojima and Nomura, at the end of the day, are the video game equivalent of J.J. Abrams. They have their mystery box. They're obsessed with their mystery box. For them, it's not so much mystery box, but like convolution. Like, everything has to be mysterious and entangled. Like, that is Nojima, and honestly, by extension, that is Nomura's whole fucking MO. Seriously, I hope they stick to landing, but why the fuck are we mystery boxing Eris's death in Final Fantasy Rebirth? Why the fuck did we mystery box that? Like, to me, there's media literacy, you know, and then, you know, things that don't need to be stated and outright. And then there's just like, okay, well, why are we doing this? Why is there a literal mystery box at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3? Yes. I don't know, Zero. There's some of the shit that Nojima wanted to do, even all the way back on the original FF7, that Nomura had to talk him down from. And it's kind of like, Nojima's kind of the nutcase. That's a weird thing you realize over time. Like, oh, Nojima was the nutball? Yeah, it's actually crazy, I think, that one of the weirdest things to learn was that the biggest nutcase on OG7, from a story perspective, was actually Nojima. Fruit scatter. It's funny how like Chip and Dale were like, oh, the monsters only show up on the racetrack. Oh, I guess all these things I'm imagining. Bam, I got him. Smashing through it. She needs to get some help. But have you read Final Fantasy X-3? Who wrote the Final Fantasy X-3 novella? Someone look it up. Who wrote Final Fantasy X-3? Ah, it exists. And we need to look it up.
Bring it! See ya!
Is that Huey, Dewey, and Louie?
Bring it!
That sounds like Rushy Taylor.
Bring it!
Was it Nojima? It was Nojima. That was awful. Yes, T just got blown up by a Blitz ball.
Bring it!
What are these controls?
See ya!
Dude, the rubber banding is ridiculous on this thing.
Bring it! Bring it!
Beat my ass. Man, look like he's straddling a dick.
Oh, my cart must have sprung a spring. You yahoos just wait. Next time I'll clobber all of you.
Yippee! I hope he's gone for good. Nobody's gonna vote for a weasel like you, Pete.
The fuck is this image I'm looking at?
Vote? What are you talking about?
Chip means the Million Dreams Award. It's a very popular part of our Dream Festival. Everyone in town votes for who we think is the most exemplary citizen.
And since everybody knows how much of a troublemaker Pete is, he probably figured wearing a disguise was the only way he'd get any votes. No votes, no prize. Yeah, the prize is all he really wants anyway. He doesn't care about being a good citizen.
Oh, I think that's very sad. The award is supposed to help us appreciate how much we all look out for each other every day.
Well, one thing I know for sure, I'm voting for Terra. Your racing really saved the day against those monster carts. Hip hip hooray for Terra!
Well, I got something out of it too.
Jesus, buddy,
I learned
could you
that don't always
try
have
to
bend
laugh?
the rules to reach your goals.
What the fuck was that? It was like a Beavis and Butthead laugh.
All this time, I've been staring into the darkness.
What was that one?
But that doesn't mean I have to jump in.
Holy fucking dog Christ, this dialogue in this franchise is fucking washed. And of course, the obligatory Hercules world, because Nomura loves this movie. Holy shit, are we getting like animated series Hercules over here?
Stay back. You okay?
Huh? Yeah, thanks. Guess they were too much for me.
Does Spider-Man hurt?
I'm just gonna have to train harder. You're pretty tough. You really handled those things. Are you here to enter the games?
What games?
The games. To see who's strongest. One day, I'm gonna win them all and become a true hero.
Hank, where are you? Front and center right now, or I'm tacking on another 1,000 laps.
Uh-oh. Gotta go. The Colosseum's just up ahead. I hope I get to see you fight there sometime!
A competition. I should find out how strong I really am.
Jeez Louise, one chump after another. It's like a who's who of Decathlon disasters around here. All I need is one measly warrior tough enough to give Zeus a jolt of his own medicine. Wait. Dark, moody, powerful? Yes, he's perfect.
This is it.
How sad is this? Pains me to see it. All that power going to waste.
Who are you?
Name is Hades, Lord of the Dead, God of the Underworld, yada yada, how you doing? Hey, let me guess. You're trying to put the kibosh on the darkness inside you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. Well, anyway, bad idea.
Wait, what?
Okay, stay with me. Darkness is inside everybody. Nothing to be ashamed of. You play nice with it, and darkness will be your best friend. But if you go and get all self-conscious and refuse to face it, the darkness will run over you like a debutante at a toga sale. And then where are you? Nowhere. Now me, I look at you, and I see potential. That's right, kid. You got the potential to conquer the darkness inside you. And I'll even give you some pointers. I mean, believe me, if anybody knows conquering, I know conquering.
Well, let's hear it then. How do I conquer the darkness?
Easy. You sign up for the games. I know. Please, Lord Hades, the games. But hey, you would be surprised what you can learn in the heat of battle. And don't worry, I'll be right there to guide you every step of the way. I'm kind of what you'd call an expert in the art of darkness. Oh, decide fast. This is a limited time offer.
I forgot what good voice that was. Shit. You ain't lying. Can you say the game's like an old man mid-stretch? What do you mean old man? Old man like the games. God.
When are you going to tell me how to conquer the darkness?
Hold your chariot horses. You would not believe the bureaucracy involved with these things. Name?
Terra.
Kind of earthy, but all right. Now, height and weight. What's this? Favorite god? Come on, Hades. There, ba-boom. Easy peasy. I sense that you're already starting to get all warm and fuzzy with that darkness inside you. It's sweet, really. And hey, by the time you win the final match here, you'll have figured out how to conquer it for good. And don't worry, anything goes wrong, I'll make it all go away. Service with a smile.
I got it.
Shit, I don't remember that, Nick. It's been like a quarter century since I Is Sephiroth in this game? The fuck? What just happened?
When are you gonna...
The fuck was that? Time.
Drift!
God, this bitch is so slow.
Heal! Take that!
So the time carries from one to the other? What the fuck is this? You have to min-max the hell out of this game mode? Oh my god.
When are you gonna tell me how to conquer the darkness?
show up. Yeah, why isn't Ventus? Why is nothing being highlighted?
Fire! Here! Drift! Take that! Here! Take that! Here! Take that! Fire! Say goodbye! Here! Drift! Here! 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 Drift! Here! Here!
Dude, how many rounds are there? Yeah, I need something fucking better for this. Fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna meld some better commands. What are we melding? Sure, whatever. Good rain, fire, and thunder.
When Thunder! Here! Here! You're done! Drift! Here! Take that! Let's go! You're done! Take that! Thunder! You're done!
How many fucking rounds are there?
When are you gonna tell me how to conquer the darkness?
Yeah, like every fucking time. What the fuck is this bullshit? And then, like, if he used a dash, he get like way past them.
Take that! Want some? Drift! Say goodbye! Let's go. You're done.
Where the fuck is he going?
Say goodbye. Let's go.
Fuck.
You're done. Drift. Let's go. You're done.
Like a wise.
Drift.
Okay, this is not what I had in mind. But hey, I can improvise. Time for Plan Beta.
Pardon me, coming through. I'm gonna miss my match.
Hello, Plan Beta. Hey, kid!
Huh?
Over here. Come here.
Once I've conquered the darkness in my heart, I'll never have to fear it again.
I was like, wait a minute, this is...
Want some? Thunder! Say goodbye! Drift! Come on! Heal! You can't escape! Want it! Take that! Come on! You can't escape! Thunder! Come on! You can't escape! Drift! Come on!
Huh?
Hey, stop it! The match is over! He was a pushover before. What's gotten into him?
It's not me.
What?
I'm not doing this.
He's being controlled.
So what do you think? You like my new super warrior? See, right here, it's the power of darkness. Could have been yours, still could, if you open up to it.
Hades! You were just playing me. The darkness will never have me.
Help me. You've gotta set my heart free.
Oh my God, Christ in heaven.
It's over. Take that.
You can't escape. Damn, what's happening there?
Take that. Come on. Come on. You're done. You can't escape.
fuck is cheering?
Forget it. It looks like I bet on the wrong dark horse. That kid doesn't have what it takes to handle darkness.
You gonna make it?
Yeah. I'm finally free. Where is...
He's gone.
Man, how could I let a guy like him control me? I'll never live it down. Thanks.
Terra.
Thanks, Terra. I'm Zack. Yep. Definitely. Terra, you're exactly what I pictured a hero would be. Not the way you look. There's something else about you.
Well, I'm no hero. Trust me.
You kidding? Listen to those cheers, man. You don't get to decide if you're a hero or not. They do. And they've already made up their mind. Whether you like it or not, you're their hero. And mine, too. It's too bad. I really wanted to fight you fair and square.
Maybe someday, Zack.
I formed a dick link with Zack. Actually, boost the strings down. Oh. Let's go with that. And we're just gone. Alright, well, we got the Stitch stage, I guess.
All the way out here? Got sucked into the nothing, into the beige apocalypse. Okay. Oh, gone to.
Is he the one?
Yes, Grand Councilwoman. I've confined him until we can determine what he is.
He's an anime moe blob, sometimes known as a Bishonen. Yeah, I was gonna say, the guy Kevin Michael Richardson.
Take cover. Leave it to me to handle these fiends. Whatever you are, you're under arrest. Eventually.
Unversed. I'll give you a fight.
We're not animating him leaving his cell.
Thunder! Take that! Want some? Thunder! You're done!
Very impressive display. Wait! You help! I have been imprisoned on ridiculous charges.
Is that so?
I am innocent scientist who created the galaxy's most destructive, constructive species of all time. Why, my experiment could annihilate creatures you fought so hard. He is bulletproof, fireproof, and can think faster than supercomputer. He can see in the dark and move objects 3,000 times his rather diminutive size. And for reasons preposterous, the Federation Council fears him. They take him away from me and throw me here in small, stuffy, rather badly lit cell.
Because he's so powerful?
David Ogden Steers is the...
Exactly. Everyone always
Jumba's
gets antsy and fancies when somebody more powerful is in the neighborhood.
He's also
You
Cogsworth
understand?
in the OG Beauty and the Beast.
We must make to rescue him, or he'll be banished to far reaches of space.
Okay then. Take me to him.
He just agrees to everything.
Experiment 626. His name I give to adorable fluffy creature you're helping on to rescue. And I am genius scientist who created him, Dr. Jumba Jukina.
I'm Terra.
Pleasure is all ours. 626 is this way. Hurry!
King of Hearts. Wait, which one's Pooh's Pancake? What is that thing? Why is he fucking it up? Wait, is this the guy that did the thing with the Foigu? Kill her. I like. She's betrayed by her mother. Yeah, I like that. Yes, I thought she would.
Want some? You're done! Drift! Our stories are completed. What are you talking about? I'm really gonna clown with this every time. Oh, fuck.
Amazing, is it not? Such tremendous power in such itty-bitty package. Truly, he's the one, and that's the only. The mightiest creature in all of galaxy, and his only singular instinct to destroy everything he touches. See?
What?
What?
When did you... Give that back!
Too late. He's already marked for destruction.
No, stop! My friend gave me that!
Oh? Friend? Are you joking? Such concept is totally lost on 626.
Funny. This whole time I've been telling myself I want to be stronger, more independent. But the second I let my heart do the talking, I find out how little I really know myself, and how much I miss them. That experiment of yours, you sure about him? Maybe in his heart he wants friends, just like the rest of us.
Impossible, Petty. He has no actual feelings, only destructive instincts I have carefully chosen for him. Or perhaps you need another demonstration of my evil geniusness.
This thing. Experiment 221.
Yeah!
He's dead. Spark Rocky from the TV series.
Oh, you'll be all right, little one. Huh? What is it? Why have you returned?
Maybe he's wondering what a friend is.
Ridiculous.
My name is Terra.
Terra.
Yes. I can't explain friendship. When you feel it, you'll know it.
Not if I have any say in matter. You are only meant to think about what it is you will destroy next. Now, I fix what is wrong with you.
Red alert, red alert. Experiment 626 and 2 prisoners have escaped from the cell bay. Security, locate the fugitives immediately. Repeat, experiment 626 and 2 prisoners have escaped from the cell
Well,
bay.
I can't stay here and get caught. Ven, Aqua, I'll find some way to make things right.
I guess could have done that anytime. I feel like everything feels so inconsequential. Like, okay, he goes, he has a conversation with someone, and then he's gone. It's like, alright, what the fuck was that about? Was there any point to that? No.
What are they, Captain? Back! You'll not get me treasure!
Leave him to me.
If I desired your assistance, I'd have demanded it. We had the situation under control. Isn't that right, Smee?
Oh, yes, Captain, completely. We would have cleaved those fiends to the brisket, we would. Why, I'd have given them a little of this and this.
And don't think your efforts mean you'll get a share of me treasure, understand?
I'm not after your precious box, Captain. I'm looking for a person. A boy wearing a mask. Ring any bells?
No, not a one.
Figures.
Smee! You blithering barnacle! We're off! We shall leave this place before the light draws them back again.
Hey, hold on. What did you just say about the light?
Ah, yes, it's heartbreaking, really. This chest, you see, contains light gathered from all around. And I've got an acquaintance, a boy, who's sure to try and seize it.
A boy who's after the light. If it's not Vanitas, then who? Hey, why don't I help you keep the light safe? Maybe you could tell me more about this boy who's troubling you. What's his name?
Peter Pan!
Peter is very, very, very dumb.
This chest must be brought to Skull Rock safely. Don't let that Peter Pan anywhere near it.
Right. I got you covered.
Hey man, at least Yoko Shimomura did her part. Yeah, have you guys watched the old Peter Pan? Like, Tinkerbell is literally a murderous, psychopathic bitch in that movie. Oh shit. I don't know, that just sounded good. I don't have a Fira. Or a stop, honestly. So what, do you gotta like level these up before you can fuse them? Fuck. There's a lot of different Peter Pan movies out there. There's movies about Peter Pan finding Neverland and leaving Neverland. Oh wait, maybe not that one.
Want some? Fire! Stop! You're done! Gotcha. Want some? Fire! Stop! Say goodbye! Heal!
Take that! Fire! Say goodbye!
Pulsing. What did I get? Beef bracer is very good.
Here! Want some? Want some? Here! Drift! Here! 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 Gotcha! Take that!
Where's this one? Yeah, I might as well equip this. Not sure where the game wants me to go. Can't go up, but...
Here! Here! Take that! Want some? Drift! Here! Here! Heal! Gotcha! Take that! Here! Here!
Place what? Magnet? Don't think I have a magnet. What item should I use with it? Thunder Surge. Pulsing? Soothing? Really think that surprised me.
Want some? Take that! Win! Thunder! Thunder! Drift! Take that! Want some? Want some? Take that!
Gotcha.
Want some?
Yeah, I think I would give this game a 5 out of 10. I think this is one of the most absolutely mid as fuck video games I've ever played in my life. Like, the absolute definition of does nothing well, works, but does nothing well. Has a kind of interesting fighting game, or fighting battle mechanic. However, it has the absolute shittiest fucking camera. One of the worst fucking cameras I've seen in a real-time action game, and everything else besides the soundtrack is just fucking It's either it's just a combination of just bad awkward or just bad implementation. Exceptionally fucking mid. But that's the whole fucking franchise, really, so... Nice, JPEG. Like a better controlling character isn't gonna solve the level design, isn't gonna solve the writing, isn't gonna solve the acting, isn't gonna solve, like, the pacing, the weird, like, everything else about the game. It's just like... Or the fact that there's just, it's just so fucking nothing. It's so nothing. Like, even, and they're all like this. Every single one, like, you know, I've beaten 1, I've beaten 2, I've beaten Chain of Memories, and I'm gonna get through this, but it's like, they're all vapid. They're all so fucking vapid. Like, a ride has more fucking lore per Disney World in this game. All the lore is in this awkward, weird, just who the fuck, like, Nomura's own weird fucking OC fanfiction. All the fucking lore's there, and it's all awkward, it's all weird, it's all convoluted, it all feels utterly fucking pointless and vapid, despite how convoluted they make it. And then the actual Disney worlds we're here are just empty, hollow, and vapid.
Well done.
Pardon me, Captain, but it's about that shooting star I was mentioning to ye.
Mr. Smee, I ordered you to drop that. I'll not have you gushing on about some shooting star.
But Captain, most shooting stars twinkle for a bit and then they go out. But this one, it kept on sparkling and shining even after it crashed down. Why, what if it's really a big, enormous, priceless gemstone?
Idiot! Why didn't you tell me? We've a bit of business to attend to and must, I fear, step away. I trust you can see to things till I return.
Sure. When Peter Pan gets here, I'll be waiting.
That old codfish. Looks like he's found himself a new flunky. I'll fly down and distract him. Men, you move in and nab the treasure.
Who the fuck is doing Pan's voice?
Are you Peter Pan?
That's me.
The light is not yours to take.
You won't stop me.
Take that! Win! Want some? Want some? Win! Take that! What do you want with the light?
Light? What light?
Look, Pan! We got the chest!
No! Not yet, you blockheads!
Hey!
Whoa! That hurt!
Oh, sorry.
Now what is this?
Pirate treasure, of course. Jewels, doubloons, you know, the usual stuff.
I've been guarding a pile of loot?
Sounds like you've been tricked.
I'll say.
Why was there such a
I
long
owe you an
pause there?
apology. I picked a fight over nothing.
Oh, it was all in good fun. Not every day I get to fight such a good swordsman. Say, what's your name anyway?
Terra.
Right then, Terra. Which way did Hook go?
They said something about a shooting star.
Shooting star? Tinkerbell must be in danger. Men, guard that treasure with your lives!
Aye, aye, sir!
You go and get him, Pan!
Well, I should be on my way.
first.
Stay back.
Fight the JPEGs.
Win. Want some? Use that. Say goodbye. Gotcha.
Boy, you sure cut that monster down to size.
Ahoy! How fare ye, lad?
Look!
Go hide. Fine. All's well. What's that?
Tinkerbell, one of Peter Pan's dearest friends.
Can I take a look?
So long as I have his precious pixie, Pan's demise is all but assured.
Why would he turn his back?
What's the meaning of this?
You know, I didn't give it that much thought. Just doing what my heart tells me.
That's mutiny, and you'll walk the plank for it. That sound!
Well, they're not gonna use the music.
Hooray! We sure showed Hook this time.
No music? No.
Every star up there is another world.
Huh?
Terra.
Yep. Hard to believe there are so many worlds out there besides our own. The light is their hearts. And it's shining down on us like a million lanterns.
What? I don't get it.
In other words, they're just like you, Ven.
What does that mean?
You'll find out someday, I'm sure.
I want to know now.
Oh, so much for the pirate treasures.
Did you guys really want the jewels and gold that badly?
Nah, we don't care about that stuff.
But Pan was counting on us.
I'll tell you what. Put the stuff that's really special to you in there. That can be your treasure.
Yeah! Real swell idea. Thanks.
Kinda makes me wonder what I'd put in there.
A butt plug.
This light. It's so warm.
Yeah, butt plug. A butt plug. You guys ever seen that prank call video? Or, I guess, audio.
Somewhere out there, there's this tree with star-shaped fruit.
How the fuck did I get here?
Aqua. Ven. I wonder if we'll ever be a team again. Looks like all the things that once held us together just push us further away.
What things?
And now the light has led me here.
What the fuck?
What am I supposed to do?
Nice JPEG.
Hey, slow down. Would you just wait for me? Giving up already? Come on, Sora. I can't run anymore.
Light. Was I guided here in order to meet that boy?
What the fuck is he? What the fuck is even happening?
Oh, ahoy! We're over here. Riku, race ya. First one to the boat gets to be captain. Come on. You call that running? Hey, did you come from the outside world?
Why would you say that?
Because nobody lives out here. And I know you're not from the main island.
Smart kid. So how about you? What are you doing here?
Oh, my friend's dad took us out on the boat. This is where we like to play. But they won't let us row out here by ourselves. Not until we get older.
Must be hard, huh? Stuck in one place.
I heard once there was a kid who left for good. So how did you get here anyway?
Is there some reason you're interested in the outside world?
Yeah.
Way to dodge the question.
I want to be strong one day. Like that kid who left. He went to the outside world. I bet he's really strong now. I know it's out there somewhere. The strength that I need.
Strength for what?
To protect the things that matter. You know, like my friends.
Outside this tiny world is a much bigger one. In your hand, take this key. So long as you have the makings, then through this simple act of taking, its wielder you shall one day be, and you will find me, friend. No ocean will contain you then. No more borders around or below or above, so long as you champion the ones you love.
Riku! Come on, hurry it up!
You gotta keep this a secret, okay? Otherwise all the magic will wear off.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Yeah, I went and talked to this one weirdo guy, you know, who wanted me to touch his keyblade. Told me to keep it a secret.
What was that all about? You know, No, what? Why won't you tell me? Who was that guy? Somebody you know? Maybe. Oh, there you go again. Just tell me. I really can't. I've got to keep it a secret.
Really?
Not with me, don't.
You sailed off to an island, met a strange man who made you
Nice
touch his
try.
keyblade, and now you gotta keep it a secret from everyone.
Protect the things that matter. Right. My friends matter to me too. So, I still have things that I have to protect.
Ends of the earth. Get back here, Shocker. Shit, Haley Joel Osment looked like J.D. Vance.
Is it Ben?
Master Terra, find me. We must speak at once.
Master Xehanort.
Barstow.
Master Xehanort, you wish to see me?
There is no time to lose. I've terrible news. Ventus has stumbled upon the secrets of his origins.
Then? I just saw him. He passed right in front of me. What happened?
Ventus is on his way home. If you could have seen the fury in his eyes, I'm certain he's capable of anything. I fear the boy may attempt to force the truth out of Ericus. Master Terra, you must hurry back and see to your friend's safety.
Of course.
He's laughing, but his thing is just dead. Yeah, how the fuck you get up there, old man? Well, that was fucking pointless, I guess. Yeah, I guess it depends on how much more I gotta do with fucking Terra over here.
But you must exist no more.
Ben!
What?
Master! Have you gone mad?
I command you, step aside.
No!
You will not heed your master?
I won't!
Why do all my attempts to reach you fail? If you don't have it in your heart to obey, then you will have to share Ventus's fate.
Enough, Terra! He's right!
Quiet!
Terra.
We ain't animating this shit.
You may be my master, but I will not let you hurt my friend!
Has the darkness taken you, Terra?
Wait, Terra! Want some?
Let the darkness die!
Take that! Say goodbye! Win! Heal! Gotcha!
Let the darkness die!
Take that! Take that! Want some?
Weak!
Heal! Take that! Want some? Here! Weak! Here! Win! Heal!
Prepare yourself!
Take that! Say goodbye! Here! 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 Take that! Here! Want some? Take that! Here!
How could you?
Laughing at McGinnis.
What have I done? Master, I just wanted to keep Ven safe.
No, you were right. I failed you, Terra. Perhaps I've no one to blame but myself for the darkness inside you. And now, I've done worse. Raised my Keyblade against you and Ventus. My own heart is darkness.
Every single Jedi, including your beloved Obi-Wan, is now an enemy of the Republic.
Master Ericus.
Master Ericus.
What a sight. Why do you trouble yourself with remorse, Master Terra? The man was bent on doing harm to your friend, his own pupil.
Master Xehanort, why?
You know, at times I find your progress quite striking. But you still fall short. Let all that anger out, my boy. Give your heart over to darkness.
What do you mean?
Still so blind. Then I will make you see. Come to the place where all Keyblade wielders leave their mark on fate. The Keyblade Graveyard. There you will watch your dear Ventus and Aqua meet their ends. And the last light within you will die. don't need a home anymore where you're going.
What? Xehanort!
What about Kala Azkalam?
Ven, Aqua, I won't let him hurt you.
Chaos Ripper. That's what I call my farts. So what the fuck is 2.8 about? Because I know you play Aqua in that game.
What I do for friendship.
I do for friendship. The Dark Realm. Seems like it runs better here. What the hell is back cover? Why doesn't he go towards the thing?
Take that! Want some? Want some? Win! Heal! Gotcha! Want some?
I remember when it was the final Nixon 2, where they first showed the scene with the old guy and these guys in the Batman armor. Alright, that move's gotta go. How do I get rid of that move?
Want some? Win!
What the fuck?
Heal! Gotcha! Heal! Take that! Take that!
Camera might actually be the death of me.
Win! Heal! Gotcha!
Win! Gotcha! Take that! Heal! Gotcha! Want some? Take that! Heal! You're done!
Bye, Magnet. I guess we'll see if we can cross some stars or some shit. Cool.
I was told the Master was struck down.
Yes.
Why is his eyebrow
That's right.
like here on his eye? Like it's so fucking.
I was stupid and helped Xehanort do it. The Master. He tried to hurt Ven. I only fought because I wanted to protect him. But I was tricked. Xehanort set the whole thing up. Also, he could awaken the darkness inside me. You were right, Aqua. And so was the Master. I did need to be watched. I went astray. but no more.
What else is darkness but hate and rage? Xehanort is feeding the dark fires within you, making you fight. You'll go astray again. Tell me, how does that honor our master's memory, Terra?
How the hell did you get here?
Xehanort wants me and Vanitas to fight. And make some kind of Keyblade. But the Master said we can't let that happen. And he tried to destroy me for it.
Keyblade?
I still don't know exactly what it is. But it scares me to death. Even just the thought of it.
That's that stupid as fuck looking like two blades
Relax, man.
mixed together thing, isn't it?
We're here, and we're gonna take care of you.
I may have to fight Vanitas after all. If I do, guys, I want you to...
The three of us can never be torn apart, all right? I'll always find a way.
I'm asking you, as a friend. Just put an end to me.
Yeah, this was in that hidden movie in part 2, wasn't it?
Behold, these lifeless keys used to be full of power, united with the hearts of their masters. On this barren soil, keyblades of light and darkness were locked in combat. As a great keyblade war raged, countless keyblade wielders gave up their lives, all in search of one ultimate key. And it will soon belong to me. Keyblade!
Keyblade?
Kinda neat how they're trying to recreate it again.
Are you okay?
His throws are solid.
Admirably done. I knew this was a journey you could make. Over the unseen wall that divides darkness and light. And I was not wrong, Terra!
My friend, Ven. You tell me, Xehanort. What did you do to him?
Why, I did him a favor and freed the darkness inside him. Alas, poor Ventus never had the fortitude for such strenuous trials.
Xehanort!
Take that! Suffer! Take that! There's no escape! Say goodbye! Freeze! Want some? Heal! Pathetic! Too slow. Gather! Too slow.
Go take what Ventus owes you, and take Aqua's life. You see how powerless you are to save them. Savor that rage and despair. Let it empower you!
You will pay, Xehanort. Was my master? No. My father, Eric, is not enough for you? Leave my friends alone!
Yes, boy, that's it. More! Let your whole heart blacken with anger!
Take that! Want some? You're done!
Only now have I truly won. Oh, there, you see? The Keyblade has been forged!
Ben!
And now, Terra, it is time for the final union!
What?
At last, our moment is here. Out with the old and brittle vessel, and in with a younger, stronger new one. I swore I would survive, and be there to see what awaited beyond the Keyblade War. And now it is your darkness that shall be the arc that sustains me!
I guess he's dead too now.
This heart belongs again to darkness. All worlds begin in darkness, and also end.
That's not Billy
The
Zane.
heart is no different. Darkness sprouts within it. It grows, consumes it. Such is its nature. In the end, every heart returns to the darkness whence it came.
Who plays Billy Zane? Was that Richard Epcar? No.
What?
That's a good replacement.
Your body submits, your heart succumbs. So why does your mind resist?
Bro, I'm not able to literally attack that fast. What the fuck? You have got to be shitting me. What the absolute fuck? You didn't pick retry? I hit continue.
Take that! Pathetic. See ya. Too slow. Suffer! Heal! Too slow. Gotcha! Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Wait. Heal! Want some? Gotcha. Pathetic. Too slow. You're done. Want some?
Concede! Taste defeat! Only now have I truly won.
Avocados are good too. Taste defeat. No, thank you. Oh yeah, you don't get fucking in this insane stun lock forever. Still in stun lock. Like, look at this stun lock. This battle system is not good. It is not good. It is not a good battle system. It is not a well-designed, well-thought-out battle system. You get these stun locks, and as long as the AI continues to do things at a fast enough pace, they can TOD you.
You have lost! What? Yield! Enough! Yield!
This is fucking stupid. Crash. Shit.
Enough! You have lost!
Can't do anything about it. Like, how is this good design? How on earth do any of you fucking people fucking think this is like good design? Jesus Christ. Just fucking look at this.
What? Enough!
might legitimately be one of the worst last bosses I've ever fought. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, this game is garbage. This game is fucking garbage. Just like its fucking fandom, just like its fucking franchise. Makes me miss MGS3 a little bit. Fight different final bosses? With each character? That's what I figured. I'm assuming that's the worst of it.
Aqua. Ven. One day, I will set this right.
Stop on the strike rate. Well, whatever's good for Vent is whatever's good for Aqua, I guess. Oy. The fuck is Trinity Archives? I see. Being the second chance and once more by melding commands game as versions. Right, so it's kind of like the Phoenix Down or whatever of the thing. Yeah, Mickey showed up there like in the cutscene and didn't do a goddamn thing. Are there 4 hidden slots? Yeah, this story's a fucking train wreck. Oh my god, 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is what I would give this game. Yeah, this game's not very good. Like, honestly, it's got a good soundtrack, but like, kind of everything else about the game kind of fucking sucks. Story, especially, the voice acting is laughably awful. Like, the Millennium System is fine, but the problem is that you have this really awful camera, and the lock-on breaks. You do a move in the air, the lock-on breaks. The enemy does a dodge, it breaks. Like, anything happens whatsoever, the lock-on breaks. So the thing you kind of try to use to, like, get a hold of, like, the battle breaks constantly from any sort of, like, specific movement or whatever, right? And then it's too zoomed in, you're constantly getting, like, fucking hit around, like, on the back, off screen. Just shit, like, just fucking terrible, like, absolutely god-awful camera system. Shit fucking nothing burger level designs, a series of boxes and hallways at best. Like, the Disney shit might as well not even be there. A fucking ride at Disneyland has more story for the movies than the Disney worlds they're based on. Like, it's just such a fucking... It's just a soup. It's just a fucking shitty, messy soup. And the only thing that works is the sugar, which is Yoko Shimomura. I have no idea why it's so awkward. My honest guess as to why the voice acting is so awkward is that the voice acting is awkward because of how the files, the sound files, are pulled from the data for each game. They're all like, every single line is like its individual sound file, which I don't think, that seems ridiculous to me, but like, I can't even sit there and say like, oh, well, they're just trying to match the timing of the Japanese. Like, that's bullshit. We've had a billion games that have been localized and dubbed in English and they don't have the weird, awkward timing. My guess is that it's just a weird sound file pull or whatever. Would you tear those out? Yes, well, here's the thing, Aid, I fucking would, because the level design's not gonna get better, the fucking story's not gonna get better, the voice acting's not gonna get better, the fucking overall plot is not gonna get better. Okay, like, the other characters maybe control better, great, fucking fantastic, but it's not gonna solve every other fucking issue with the game. The camera's not gonna get better, the lock-on's not gonna get better. The shit isn't, like, there's so many things wrong here that it's not gonna get better just because my character will actually respond faster to my button presses. Like, it'll make combat with some of the bosses maybe a little less frustrating, but like, all of the fucking issues with the game are not solved by having fucking Ventus and Aqua control better. And the level design is not just shit because it's a PSP game. The level design has been shit in this entire fucking franchise. Absolute fucking dog shit the whole time. Start to finish. Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 2, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix HD, Kingdom Hearts 2, and the one I have the poster in my bedroom hanging up of. Yes, all the level design has always sucked. The plot's always sucked. The voice acting's always sucked. I have beaten Chains of Memories. If you really, Nike, if you really think that's the gacha, it's not. I own that game. I bought it. I beat it. And that last boss, Marluxia, was nowhere near as fucking frustrating as the final boss in Chain of Memories as that fucking dickhead was. I just played Chain of Memory. It's a 4 at best. PS2 version is like a 3. That is almost interesting to me that the fucking PS2 version is somehow worse. Yeah, that also actually surprises me a lot, where I'm like, there's really no Japanese language voice track option in these games? Why? on PC, you can. Is it like official, or is it somewhere you have to go in the INI file and like, or the fucking sound file and manually replace it? You have to mod on PC. Yeah, so it's not even official. I mean, Kingdom Hearts is a moneymaker, but I mean, it's not making as much as it could because of the fucking how long they take. I don't know. To me, it's just kind of like everything about these games, like the whole games, they take place 70-80% of the time are supposed to be taking place in a Disney movie. And it's just the absolute shittiest chopped down, chopped up version of a Disney movie you could fucking imagine. And it's like, why? Why are we here? And then that's and it's they're so irrelevant to the plot. Like, anything Terra did in any of those Disney worlds, like all fucking 12 of them or whatever I went through, like 10 of them or whatever, didn't amount to anything. Amounted to absolutely jack and shit. Jack and shit. The first 3 worlds amounted to jack and shit. You know, the first 3 princess worlds, and then the next 3 amounted to jack and shit. And the last one, like, we're here to tell Nomura's weird fucking OC fanfiction. To Pixar. There's only 2 Pixar levels in Kingdom Hearts 3. There's just Monsters and Toy Story. The rest are all Disney, so I wouldn't say 3 shifted away from Disney and went to Pixar when there's 2 Pixar out of every other world being Disney. No, Big Hero 6 is not Pixar. I'm sort of surprised at how much that gets confused in the world. No, Big Hero 6 is not Pixar. It has never been Pixar. It has always been Walt Disney feature animation. And it's shocking me how many people don't know that. Or somehow got confused. It's not Disney's first CG movie either. Over tomorrow. I mean, it's entirely possible. There was a canceled mobile game that was going to be based on the Clone Wars, Star Wars, and it didn't happen. A level based on it. So a lot of people forgot. I think a lot of people just look at Baymax and think it's like a Pixar thing. As smart as Terra. There was also almost a Spirited Away world at one point. I don't know where you got that info, but that is not true. It's my son's favorite movie. For the same canceled mobile game as the Clone Wars shtick. Bro, is there concept art? Because there was no way Ghibli was ever going to approve that. That might have just been a pitch internally, but it was never going to go through. A long time. I distinctly remember seeing the concept art leaking of the Clone Wars thing, but I don't think Spirited Away was ever in any contention for it. Disney never had any fucking... The deal Disney had with Ghibli was to distribute in North America. Distribute their films. That's it. They couldn't make merchandise. They couldn't do anything they wanted willy-nilly, and that's why they don't have... That's why that collaboration fell apart, number one. And number two, it's why Disney never did anything with it, because they couldn't merchandise it. It was a pitch. I mean, whoever pitched that was very unaware of what the deal between Ghibli and Disney was if they thought that was gonna work. It's like when remember that fake render of Mario with the Keyblade, and they were gonna remember Mushroom Kingdom Hearts, that Nintendo was gonna get its own exclusive version of a Kingdom Hearts game with Mario Worlds and Nintendo Worlds. No, because I absolutely believe that could have happened. I'm just saying that, like, it was never... That would have never gotten to production level. Like, I'm not saying that that didn't happen. I'm saying that that would never have gotten okayed if someone pitched it, because Ghibli would have immediately shot it down. So I'm not questioning your memory. I'm questioning, like, I wouldn't question that. I'm saying, like, that would never have happened. Like, it would have been a pitch, and then the Ghibli, the rights holder, would have been fuck no. Because Ghibli is very stern about what they do with their product. Which shit, man. I mean, I'd be the same way if I was Ghibli, and they're like, "Hey, we want to make a video game." I'd be like, "What? Like, what is? Like, no, go away." No, absolutely not. Like, I'd listen to people to waste their time, maybe, but I'd be like, hell no. Like when that dude tried to pitch AI animation to Miyazaki, and he was just like, this thing is an affront to life itself. Sure, but it would have to play something like Rhyme or something. Like, Ghibli would never okay it. Puffy, no, fuck off. Yeah, Ni no Kuni was the only game the studio themselves worked on in official capacity, and that was because they were in a lull of work, and they were like, well, they told them, you're very lucky that we have this window to do this. And apparently Miyazaki got annoyed too, because it was taking longer than it was supposed to for Ni no Kuni 1, and he basically told his animators, finish this. He told them, finish this fucking project. We got other work to do. Should I play Sonic Mania? I play Sonic Mania all the fucking time. I love this game. I have this on like fucking 3 systems or something. This is the best fucking Sonic game, man. I don't even know how long I have it. I have like hundreds of hours on this on the Switch. So I have 32 hours here. I have like at least 100, if not more, on the Switch. I've played that Sonic Adventure game so much. Or Sonic Mania game, huh. So it's got a depression. Everyone, yeah, melancholy. No, I'm never gonna get tired of it. Like more than just like, hey man, I'm not gonna tell you not to like it, but I'm just gonna be very fucking real. I'm looking at this from all the different angles, and it's not just like, oh, I hate it because it's weird or weeby or awkward or whatever. I'm just saying, like, the level design is crap, the fucking plot is crap, the narrative's crap, like the characters they don't really give me anything to latch onto the characters at all whatsoever. Like, music is phenomenal. Love the music. Music's great. No notes about the music, but just everything about it just feels like wasted potential to me. I'm not gonna mince words on that. I'm not gonna shy away from that. I'm not gonna say you should feel the same way, because you shouldn't. You should feel however you, and as an individual, want to feel about it. You know, however you love it, however much you love it, you love it. I'm just saying, I don't, and I'm gonna give my honest to God breakdown reasons why I don't like it. I do want to try that flat packed Corgi. I've heard about that. Sonic Mania Mega Mix. Yeah, I do want to try it at some point. I'm just trying to understand, what is even the fucking point of all this? Like, it feels like for something that's so fucking interconnected, has such a fucking weaving storyline, you know, between, you know, decades of work across, you know, multiple different games, and it feels like there's no fucking point to this story. I think that's the part that like kind of like gets me the most right now. It's just like, is there a point to any of this? No. Okay, fine, great. That's one. Yeah, because you know what? It's 5 a.m. and why are we all still up? We should all be going to bed. We all need to go to bed because the weekend's here. I'm off tomorrow night. You will not see me. But I'll be back either group stream Sunday or my own thing Sunday. We'll find out. And yeah, I will then see you guys then. And if nothing else, Monolith off Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks for sticking around for my frustrations on this. See ya.
It's hard to let it go. You're giving me too many things lately. You're all I need. You smiled at me and said, don't let me what I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father? When we are older, you're right. Is that what I meant when I said no? I don't think life is quite that simple. When you are away, you don't hear me say please. Oh baby, you're all simple and plain is the way that you make me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. I tell the let me pass on. Be here as you see me. That's when you came to me. I said, wish I could prove I love you, but does that mean that I have to work on water? When we are older, you're right. You can't wait enough when I say so. And maybe something's all that simple. When you were away, you don't hear me say please. Oh baby, don't know simple and clean is the way that you make me feel. Future,